Okay, so we're back on this. This is not. I am just checking out some stuff here because this has to be edited. So I've recorded about maybe 2 hours, but in that time, this mod has updated 3 times, and I haven't played it. Yep, and then we're talking within the last month. Look. Excuse me. I've got to see if the because this is not right at the moment. Alright. PC sound. I don't think these are gonna work. These. I'll have to see by here. Hola, buenas noches. PC sound. I don't think these are gonna work. These. I'll have to see by. Hola, buenas noches. Yeah. Okay. Yep. And the thing is, I will be editing this, and I've just been sitting around here for about past half an hour, just trying to get just OBS is all messed up. Yeah, because an update through all the Stream Deck settings, everything all out. Yeah, just trying to get the PC window recorded. It wouldn't. I mean, it wouldn't even record the one that I'm streaming this on. And this... Actually, to get it done right, it's obviously... window capture wasn't coming up. Yeah, this game comes as a Garden of Ice. It's a launcher, and you just press. But then I had to try the original. Yeah, you can. I didn't think about that. I can still play this on PC. It wouldn't affect this game. Anyway, I don't know, because I launched it just to sort it out, because it's all out of frame and whatnot. So, when I mean, I'm gonna have to. I don't want to do. We're just looking, because I know what I've actually There's a lot of recording here. I don't want to be recording large, long files and then compress them with handbrake, because that is the only way you can do them. So I'm just seeing the stuff not progress, not the bosses, the Garden of Eyes ones and all that lot. And also, I'd have to most probably look. I've got a rough idea, and I don't even know what level I am. So it would be continue on this because it's so I did just load up Elden Ring to get it fit in the thing and to see, and it was capturing a different monitor. But now it's got this. Anyway. Continue should be the character that we've got. I'm picking up the wrong controllers. The PS5 Pro on this one. So here I will find out. Yeah, it's a little bit off on the top there, but I don't care because this is just a And what level was I? What level? I can see the I didn't quite get the window right. It doesn't matter because the whole OBS needs, to me, I think it needs a whole rehaul, mostly from scratch. It doesn't matter because the whole OBS needs it, to me, I think it needs a whole. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is not a run. Yeah. Right. So, if you don't know anything about that, right? Yeah. So farming, obviously, down there. I need to. They've updated this 3 times. They could be I don't know. They might have added another new class. I know what is new, what is to come in, because as of the classes, they've graded them out. They're not ready yet. You know, they've redone this one. Only they changed the skin on it. This is one of the caravan guys, but I noticed it when I first played this mod just before Christmas. Yeah, he had an orange outfit, so that's why. Whether they started him in a different place, I don't know, but it's you start in it was a different outfit, so I thought, okay, we'll give this a go, because when I was streaming this, I thought, no, I want to edit this because this is something totally different. And it's got the bosses are extremely hard, because I know that because I've already tried. So the hardest one, which when I thought, okay, we've got to go back and rethink this, and yep, so I would have known that I haven't gone up here and recorded this, because this would be a Garden of Eyes boss. So that's Renala, part 1. And there's whether this is 3 stages or what not, then you've got Renala part 2, but it's not as Elden Beast. That's sort of like a blue version. Then you've got all of this to do. We have to find them first. There's a lot. But they've updated it. This is the hub. As you can see, we're in the middle of we fight a Elden Beast. And you can, but you can get, if you want to test everything, and you just go all the way up here. You go all the way, and I'm not going to even look, and you can just get everything from that. That's what the Garden of Eyes looks like. That's where it comes from. The Garden of Eyes is. I remember this guy the person that made this mod. That is his character. That's what he plays as, and that is from Bloodborne. Yep. And just like that. It's just before you fight Rom. Those the enemies just there. That is those. So I do not know how he got that out of. It must have been the only way you can get that out of been a jailbroken PS4. You know? Because he uses that as a character to run around in, like that. That's the only guy I've seen using that as a character. I suppose with modding tools and whatnot, you can do what you like. But yeah, the Garden of that is actually from Bloodborne. That is, you know. But the guy that, and there's quite a few people that make this mod. You know what I mean? It's not as overhauled as the Convergence mod. Yeah, the Convergence mod I've done, or even the latest, even Elden Ring. Most about even 800 hours on that. You know, so I thought, oh, okay, we'll edit this. And I've recorded some stuff because I know what to swap. And when I got to that boss, I wasn't expecting it to be that. Do you know what I mean? So they're the Garden of Eyes boss because you can go to a place. Let's have a look. Inventory. Right. So you're always going to get invaded by someone. Because if you go up the top there, you can just take all the weapons, everything, whatnot. You know? So, for example, they added some new. This ball bearing won't go over because it's a different setup. This game. These bullets are different. No, I don't know what else they've done. You have to go through the game to find out. That's what this is about. Yep. So I would have recorded some of that because we have got, that's a seal. This here is the code. This tells you about the whole mod. This is the whole, what it's about, what they're doing, all the information, the updates, what the thing is. But that's for me, and it won't pop up on the screen. I mean, I can read it to see what they've added. Our steed, yeah. This is the Star Quest. Or I could download the Gaius. But the Gaius ride is it's a bit bulky. It's a bit heavy, I found. And this is the Falling Star base. This is what we started off with. This one. You can go up and get all of them. You know, except for the Falling Star base. You have to download that. So sleep pots. Yeah, they're actually traps. These look a bit different. They've redesigned some of the things, and I don't know what they've done because it got updated about 3 times, and I haven't played it. Right, so here you go. Look, Royal Reverend Ashes. Yeah, this is something they've made, as well as this. This, if you use this as a summon, this is extremely powerful. This dragon comes down. This launches like it comes in like an explosion. So some of the new This is not new because I've already played quite a bit of this game because I streamed quite a lot of it. Then I thought, you know what, we're gonna have to see these bell bearings. You don't need them because the game's not played like that. But like I said, you can go to the Garden of Eyes. You can get every. I'm sure you can get everything. Like which is a bit weird. But it's better to earn stuff because when I got one of the weapons when I streamed it, I thought, this looks because Renala is Elden Beast, but blue. And that's why the whole of Leonia is red, and I don't know why, because she just one-shotted me as soon as I went in there. So this is just basically, and I'm not going to do a long one because I was trying to juggle my hands with music and whatnot, and that music, the Native Instruments MK3 I bought is Pandora's, but it's well above my thingy. The DJing thing I don't have to worry about, but that is, there's a lot of plugins, loads, and it's quite expensive as well to buy everything on there. And even the basic version where you can actually play piano on it, you need to learn at least a few keys, and that's, I've had it over a week now, and I've only uploaded a little bit today because it took over an hour to upload. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. My actual my phone, actually, I was recording for an hour, and the iPhone I was recording on got so hot it shut off. And I tried to upload an hour's worth because I was just doing and going through everything what I've got, because there's actually some missing stuff, and Native Instruments warned me about it. And because I bought a plugin, they said, well, you don't have this to use this, and I thought, okay, whatever. Not cheap, I can tell that, it's not cheap, you know. So there's some stuff, but there's some stuff missing there. But yeah, it's just an hour and 10 minutes was like 24 hours 4K, and it wouldn't upload, and it kept on. I was like, no. So I just put a short on my channel, and it was just one of the new. It's a plugin. That's what I'm gonna. That's all it is, you know. I mean, there's too much to take in. You need. I could be on it all day. That's the thing. And I'm talking about my Native Instruments machine. But I could be on it all day long. All day and all night. And figuring it out. Because I do understand key. Because it is the Camelot wheel key. It's the musical fifth. So you only got to really, if you want to, because there's so many plugins in my thingy, my machine. I mean, there's not so many. There's bloody hundreds, thousands. But then you can load and you can play the piano as well. There's too much to take in. There is too much. You've really got to spend. You've got to have a year with it before you actually really know what you're doing with it. And if you want to, because this is starter level, which you get with the keyboard, and even that's over my head. You know what I mean? I had the version 2, but Dad had thought of it because we was going to do it. So this is what they've reworked. This as well. The guns, they've changed. So, and I noticed it because they don't look so. Yeah, they've polished them up, and you are meant to use them in this game. Yeah, we haven't got any. I mean, I could go and grab the pistols. But this is defensive. Yeah, because we started off in. So the idea with this was, because I've already streamed well past this, you know. But then I thought, okay, I'm gonna edit this. We recorded up to so far, most probably an hour and a half. Look, see this here. These are new. This is new as well. No. Grape shot. This is so it's saying to me you have got to use the bullets for parrying. Yes. Because I noticed these are all better polished, and not knowing that I've got all of them. We didn't have these. And these tracking, neither. Carrion, which is obviously magic, and that is I don't know what that is, but it's physical, but it's got the name of the armor from the DLC. More that guy, the big beefy guy. So that's what I noticed. This is when I was playing it, and yeah, but it's been updated a couple of times. So obviously we're wearing there's normal and there's not normal. These are all this is all the invaders that I've killed since we're playing the mod. Like I said, you can go up there and get most of it, but then when I realised that, then you got double all of this, and I thought, okay, well we're just we get invaded by the enemies. This is Dark Souls Black Dragon leggings. I won't know where they come from. Oh, this Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 2. Yeah. Guardian Golem leggings, which we got on, is I don't know. It must be Dark Souls 1, but I don't look like that. And the crystalline grit, they've actually made these. Oh, and as I start, so this will be some of their seals. And as I started off as a frenzied merchant, this was my seal. So we've kept it on because it's extremely powerful with frenzied, you know. So that's it. Then I found another seal. This one I knew, the dragon. Hero Pophony. Oh, I don't know. Serpent. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit fun. It's a bit where do they name things? But this is not like every other sort of. Some of the mobs they can start when you play them a lot. They're not generic, but this is different. So the ones that this is no, and this was no, but this was from the starter class. That's why I knew about these. This, and this. We found this one. Like I said, this is being edited though. So. And this is. Gills. So how did I get the knot? Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. That's what I mean. It's because the ball bearings. Yeah, they're stuck there because this. What happens with this mod? You pick a class, and they got some shaded out ones, and then they got the ordinary ones, and obviously this is not the one of the ordinary ones. They're gonna add some other ones, but they're sort of like greyed out. So this class started right down where, more or less, because it's all modded down there as well. Where you do the. The ending, the frenzied ending, so it's right down there, so it's right in the capital. So as soon as you're in that sort of area and you're given a spell and you got all the bosses and you got a lot of mini enemies around there and whatnot, then you have to work your way out and get a key, find a door. Then you got a mini boss. Then you got, when you get that mini boss, which is where was we? Do you know what? It's disappeared. It has disappeared since we come out, because we would have been Capital Round, Altars Cliffs, Azuro's here. No, it was here. Because what you had to do was to go up there. If we've done all this, that's what I'm trying to explain right now. You have to get the Dexter's medallions and the Golden Manor invitation, and then the other Dexter's medallion. There was another shack up here. I couldn't find it. Whether they got rid of it or not, I don't know. Not this. Yeah, so when you got both Dexter's medallions, then you can come down to, here we go. Let's just go to refresh people's memories. There you go. Did I kill him? Do you know what? I might have done. He's not here. Is he showing up here? He's not. But he's not showing up there. Yeah, don't expect me to go and try and do Renala, because she'd absolutely blast me. Yeah, so I had to work out a way, and also they've modded the DLC, which in the Convergence mod, as much as I love playing the Convergence mod, they didn't mod the DLC in the Convergence mod. But they've got big plans. It's not over, and I love the Convergence mod, but I am a Patreon of this. Yep. So, you know, but I thought, okay, we're going to do some editing and edit this. However long it takes, I'll do it myself. You know? Because I'm not paying anyone to do nothing. So I'll do it myself. We're not doing it in, this will be on PC. It's either going to be in DaVinci Resolve or CapCut. I was battling in my head for a long time. Oh, should I do it on my MacBook Pro and pay like 300 quid for their version of, you know? And I was like, oh, no. Not made of money, mate. I tell you what, I've got so much stuff to sell here. Over last week, rebooting all my old controllers back up to life, which haven't even been. When I mean coming back to life, I mean first time of plug-in, like after 3 years, you know. Because they had stick drift and whatnot, and I just bought another one. One is mostly still dead. I do know that. So, but it was sale. That's the thing. And I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would likely, don't know, because the PC on the right now, this is the PS5 Pro controller I'm playing on the PS5. No, on PC. But after a while, this just messes my hands up. This controller does. You won't get stick drift, but I just don't like. Hold on. Was there dots up there? I think I know what this is. those red dots up there? A dragon comes down here, I do know that. How are you? Oh, look at this guy, eh? So we've already been down here then. Yeah, we started off with similar armor to this, but it was different. Yeah, it's a lot better looking than this. What are those red dots? Is that looks to me up there where the dragon comes down. I don't know, I could be wrong, but there is. Or is it a visual glitch? Mind you, we can level up here pretty quick. It's levels are not a problem. It's just that boss. It's just like the boss is the problem. The Garden of Eyes bosses are extremely hard. You know, I know they nerfed some of them. There you go. What have they? I don't know. I really don't know what they did. They've updated loads of stuff because I've launched this a couple of times since I've last played it. When I mean played and recorded, and there's a lot. I've got a lot on my thingy. That's why I bought an extra 2 terabytes of storage, external storage, fast external storage. I could always it's sitting in the PC, or I could put it on a Mac. But there I go. I mean, not cheap, at 150 quid, 2 gigabytes, English pounds, yes. Yeah, so this weapon is a +10. I think it is a +10. Yeah, it's been down to modes and whatnot. But just explore. I know what to expect in this game. I know, yeah. I know where I had my arse picked and whatnot, and I thought, okay. Well, look, you see, what the thing about this is, why is this here? Oh. Oh, it's just a nomad. Right. Yeah. Let's do something. Yeah, I've got a billion things to do. Yeah, not enough time in the day at the moment for me. Like, could have done something on console, but I thought I haven't done. No, this took me sort of about 20 minutes to set up, and OBS is completely out of whack. It really is. But I personally get sick to death. I mean, Night Rain. I mean, do you know what? Because I didn't get the whatchamacallit. Yeah, loads of people have been playing Night Rain already. Night Rain, the game, is coming out in May. There you go. No spoiler, because someone's already made a video on it. And yeah, so the Elden Ring, Night Rain co-op. Yeah. You got to define what you like playing. You know, do you like playing games? I was listening to, which he made perfect sense. If you know Zeus, hey Zeus, you know, the Bloodborne guy, the Blood God, you know. I mean, I don't know. I think he's American Italian. He's always going about jabronis and whatnot. He's got a dark hair. He's got a long beard. He's been like that for years. You know what I mean? But he doesn't like. He likes games where just games that requires skill. I know what he's talking about. You know. I know. Sekiro, for example. Yeah, that's what he's looking for. His next game, not a game where you can just. You don't need skills to play it. That's what I'm trying to think. You know, I don't really, not really fussed. I mean, these, yeah, especially this. When I went in to see Renala, I mean, Renala is. Oh, no. Have I been down there? This is the cave at the side of there. Talismans, that. This is heavy armor as well. Stats 205. Yep. Original thingy. So what was the yeah, this is a shield. Hands of Ruins of the Flame. This Smelter Sword. Oh yeah, so like new bosses. Yeah. So a couple of bosses have done. So the word from me from Millennia was given. Okay, it wasn't about going here. Actually, it was when I come out of my holding where I was locked up here. Right. I was to come to Stormvale, which I've been all the way through it, and we've got to kill the Storm King, which is here. Because if you come here, there's a big bird from Dark Souls 3 that flies over. Dark Souls 1, the big bird flies over here. But you pick up well, those weapons. Yeah, these weapons I started there, and yeah, you do pick up twos and whatnot. So this here and this one here. Because I thought, well, okay, so I didn't try, but the enemies going up there were hard. And when you start this mod, because you haven't got a leveled up weapon, you're trapped in there, you know. But luckily I had spells, you know what I mean. So the boss that I fought that dropped this weapon I'm using, this is why all these weapons I've got here like this. I didn't do this. No. I picked these up. And this. And this, like this. And this. And this. Yep. Just to help you get, and this. Because nothing was leveled up. Until you got, and this. Not this, I done this, I think. Did I do this? Yeah, I must have done that. And that. Those are just laying about on the floor as you're going through the top. And this as well, yeah. Must have killed iron balls, we got that. So to me, I'm piecing. So we've done the crystalline, don't need the ball bearings though, that's the thing. So obviously, yeah, they've made this armor because you can't, yeah, this is only an Elden Ring. When if you play these mods and like the Convergence mod has had up-teen amount of loads of updates, you know. I do know a lot of people that play those and they do all the classes runs and whatnot, but those guys are still working on that mod, believe me. They have not finished. No. And have they got plans? Because the DLC is not modded. We're talking about different modded. We're talking about the Convergence mod. So listening to someone that's involved in that mod the other day and knowing what Counter-Strike made that mod, I don't think these guys are at loggerheads like they work with Dark Souls. I've done all the Dark Souls 3 stuff as well. I remember when Cinders mod and the Convergence were at loggerheads, but then they sort of, you know, kissed and made up. Do you know what I mean? You know. Cinders was so popular, but it used to be updated all the time, and it was like, you know, a little bit like the Convergence. Exactly. You know? The Garden of Eyes, I was always a little bit susceptible to playing this, because I thought, okay, paid, monthly, but it's only a £5. I mean, I've been paying for a display that I bought ages ago, and they charged me £2.50 a month for it, and I was trying to log in today to just get rid of what? It's not gonna break, and I'm like, it's unnecessary money, even though it's only £2.50. But I didn't ask for them. It's like a. It sounds like it's like if it damage or something, or like some sort of insurance. But I didn't agree to it. You know, I couldn't. It's a cardboard one. It's the metal ones. Yeah, they do fall off. I do know that. I thought when I was getting my Mesmer one, I was getting the metal one. I didn't know I got a cardboard one. So yes, yeah. So what I was talking as of the Convergence mod. Is there a final boss to the Convergence mod? Because it's still beta still. Yes, there is. Yeah. So it would be in the DLC, because in the DLC there's just no Shadow Tree fragments. It's just you go up to level 15. And is it changed? Yeah, it's changed beyond recognition. It's like Elden Ring 1.50, but this is modded in which areas? I would say around here, right? All up around here, all around here. The DLC's modded as well in here, which is new. It comes up on the new theme. I mean, you can play as bosses on this, but I can't launch this mod. I'll have to finish this to play as a boss, but you can play as bosses when you get to the DLC, which I do know, and I know they've done that recently. So I know a guy that I was watching him play, and I thought, okay, so that's in this that's in this package. So when you get to the DLC, you get, you know, you've got to fight some tough bosses to transform into some of the bosses there, you know. But yeah, they've modded a part of it. So if you watch Batty Vidya's video the other day, I'm just trying to think. Elim, or whatever you call it. In the why I'm referencing that is because they've also done where they've modded this game. What I'm playing in the Garden of Ice. It's in the DLC. It's called something. I forget now what it's called. If I pull up the codex page, I'll be able to tell you. It's something like Illa Taru or something like that. I don't know, but when you go and fight the NPCs before Radahn, and this you got Consort Millennia here anyway. So Consort Radahn, Elim. So Vati Vidya, he done a video the other day, and well, most probably because that's all Latin, do you know what I mean? Yeah, but not knowing, and he comes out and straight away says, "That's a." I mean, if you know the Bible, then you would have known that. Do you know what I mean? But everyone doesn't read the Bible, do you know? So that is from the Bible, you know. Elim is like a verb, blah 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 blah, and he reads. I mean, he does his research, doesn't he? Vati or Vati, it depends how you call it. I'm English, do you know what I mean? So, you know, English is the proper way. Trust me on that, brother. Vati is too posh. Vati, yeah. Well, he's got his new one, hasn't he? Vuchi Vidyad. A weird night. I followed that guy on YouTube for how many years? For 15 years. And for the first 10, I thought he was English. Because he's well spoken. Yeah. And he hid his face for a long time. Oh yeah, did he? And I thought he might have been Indian. No, he's not. No, he's not. I don't know. It's a very weird name that his parents have called him. You know. That's just what I think because he's Australian. You know. I've got cousins out in Australia. They live in Adelaide. You know what I mean? They've called their kids like Ned and stuff like that. And I was like, why'd you call your kid? This is age. I ain't seen them for a long time. Do you know what I mean? Last time I seen them was when I lived out in Spain, but. They come over last year and I couldn't go and visit them. I know, because of lack of sleep. Sleep deprivation is my biggest problem, but that's why I have to keep occupied. I did doze off a little bit earlier, but he was busy. But yeah, like with Ratty Veggie, yeah, for a long time, for years. I'm talking. I've had this YouTube channel since 2011, right? Most of the same amount of time because I've been doing the DJ stuff for over 30 years, right? I've been doing it for a long time. If you look on my links on the SoundCloud links, you have to find the 2001 mix on there, which was done for a radio station based in Chicago, right? I haven't done a mix since. It's all set up there behind me. All I've got to do is plug in the USB stick. I'm off. There's no learning there. I can tell you that for now. I've been doing it too long. And as of today's music, because it's a lot of, you know, I wouldn't have to buy. I like buying new stuff, but I could put a mix together and it would still sound very fresh and people wouldn't even know unless they got a keen ear, you know? Even if I put some tracks from the early 2000s, because it's people, I don't know. Creativity, there's so many different ways of doing DJing, do you know what I mean? You can be half live and half, you know, The live thing's a little bit hard. You've got to really know what you're doing. One of these warps you somewhere. Yeah, one of these warps you into the. Yeah, I do know that. Bit there. Illuminati School. Yeah, this warps you into. So I have to save this. Have I got a blue key? The Illuminati School, that's why it's red. It's got to be, it has to be up there, yeah. But as of, or maybe, where did this one go? Okay, so yeah, we beat that boss. This boss was actually, this is a Garden of Eyes boss, because you can revive them, that's why. So at the end of the day, with boss thing, is you can't revive the boss, so you can't go and do the boss, so that is a thing if you're trying to do the push, you know? Because like, if you try and, with all this, and this is a lot more difficult than, there's another mod that I played that's got really high difficulty, and now they've only got it on one mode, which is Nightmare. And even when you move, you lose ruins like this. You'll be losing ruins as you go. And I thought, well, why is the point of that? And I played that, you know, when it was playable. Even that was extremely hard on normal mode. And now that they had the Nightmare mode, now it's just a Nightmare mode. Pointless in playing unless you're an absolute masochist, and yeah, that's it. We need a blue key. We haven't got it. Not to my knowledge. Steam Dragon Tongue. Yeah, it's a buff. Oh, and this. Clump of skin, gain powerful resistance for one attack. Oh, I can level up. I can, but this is not about the boss. That I mean, it wasn't that. I was just the boss up there, and I don't know. They might have they nerfed some of the movesets because I think they said Renala was. Is it? I know she pops into she goes into like a blue Elden beast. And yeah, and apparently so it's 3 phrases. No, phrases. It's 3 phases. And I thought, oh my god. And I got one shot with a build similar to this, you know. And I thought, well, I wasn't using this weapon like this because this is the weapon. Did I farm this? I don't know. We can't cross this. This is from the guy. This is from these people. Oh, and there's this bit here. You got to go in here. So this is. Not highlighted, is it? Because I haven't gone there on the map. But when out of bounds here, and I can see it, because this dungeon is the frenzy dungeon. So these guys. There's sort of some sort of fraction going on here. There's scrapping it, and also when we played this, when I originally played this with a different character, and I was locked up in all the way up, and was getting higher upgrade. Max was right up here, locked up here with the Fire Monk set, you know. Yeah, because you got a lot of aggro on this. Why has this one got... Wait, it's the female. Yeah, why has this one got... Why has this one got a fat one? See? They're pretty pokey, but... Right, so let me just try and like generalise. You got another. These two are fighting each other. Right, before one bolts in on me. Now I've seen this. This is a modded dungeon. This is here, right? And this goes all the way down to there because I went out of bounds and I had to die to go over. This when I was originally playing it. That's what I know. This is what it says here. Frenzied flame has nestled here. Door sealed shut. Whisper of the Candlestein path beyond the church. Now when I initially streamed this and I thought okay, so I thought last time this was highlighted, so I went in, I grabbed this is blocked off. This is, you can't go in there, right? But you can jump in there and get the thingy in there, which I did. But you can't run back out, you have to die to come out. So I don't know what that's all about. Anyway, then you got there's four different you'll see as the loading screens come in, and you're thinking, if you don't know this game, you know, then, and you know what you haven't seen before in vanilla, then you know what's new, you know. So I can see in the loading screens, and this is different because you've got to actually kill these. It goes, nothing's going to happen here. So you've got to take on the Crucible Knights. Yep. And this is where they are. And we was getting to doing this on the stream, and I thought, right, as of the new year, I thought, right, we have to start doing some editing stuff. So, Grand Lift of Roll. So, we've got that, yeah. So, Divine Tower of Kaled. Not that guy, because he's the final one. These are all in Nocron. Deep through depths. Syria. Also in a deep through depths. When you've beaten all those, you can go and fight this guy. Doesn't matter how many times you whack him. Oh, Blitzer. Oh, sorry, mate. Oh. Oh god, yeah. What is that? The mouse and keyboard thing. I'm not looking at chat. Yeah, I didn't see you. Yeah, it's because of the. I mean, with the having the alerts on, which is installed actually in OBS, but I haven't activated it. But because it's all over the place, it's no point now. You know. I did ask a guy to do it, but this guy's made up more excuses than anyone else I can think of. He's made it out, whether it's true or not, like family members have died and whatnot. I'm like, fuck hell. Yeah, you know, he said, I can't be doing, you know, it's like, why are you advertising? What is wrong with you? Do you know what I mean? And also, when they said this when this goes into midnight, then enemies, yeah, they get pretty difficult, you know. So, but for farming wise, you want it to go to midnight, and it's about to do that right now. But as you're it's night, so. Garden of Ice features, hide helm, enable peaceful mode, enable, okay. High contrast, I know what this does, I told you. That is just a table of, you can't warp there, which is weird. You think you'd be able to warp there pressing that, but you can't. Yeah, mate. I didn't see your message because even though I am looking at that screen and not looking at the opposite side of the screen, and also I can't put a camera on here. It's out of sync with the PC. So. Falling Star Beast. The thing is about this is the edge. Yeah, this is. There's about I don't know. Most probably about 2 hours of editing, and that's from what I've chose to do from the end, from what I've done, because okay, Radahn, right, so I've started, so the way I would do this, it's gonna have to work, you know, because I've recorded it to work that way, you know, in storytelling. Obviously Radahn is, have I got something behind me? Right, so obviously fighting Radahn is absolutely a very spectacular fight, do you know what I mean, with super oh, what do you call that? I'm just trying to think now. Most probably, I would say the original. It wouldn't be the nerf Radahn, so the original Radahn, or maybe a slightly a buff Radahn with more highlights. But then after you do that, you see this. You see like a seal. You press the seal, then you got Gale, and this is perfect because Dark Souls 3, where'd you fight Gale? In the sands. And what is this like? This is all sandy and yeah. Gale hits hard in Dark Souls 3. So this is why I'm wanting to say, even though we start off like this, and so I've started off, this is how I started off, then this will be done when I get around to doing the edit. There's no timeline on this. Do you know what, these guys? The thing is because it's the aggro. So standing about here, what have I got on it? Oh, it's a shield, isn't it? The passive healing, but you have to. I think the gun is because they've really put a lot of effort in. I think I'm gonna have to utilise the gun as a parry. So this weapon, you'd need a mostly, well, you're gonna have to have one hand. You know what I mean? So because all these new bullets they've done and whatnot, I'm thinking they're gonna have to. I used it, just felt a bit odd, but looks like they've redone them. But the whole thing was, when we come down there, was to just get the 2 Dexter's medallions. Like in Convergence mod, you've got to pick up the 5 keys for the fire giant and connect that to finish the game. Despite all the extra stuff they've added and whatnot, you know. I don't know about the vanilla classes. If you start with those, would you still have the same thing? Like doing this Dexter's medallion stuff. There was a shack up here, and I think they got rid of it. 9th. It's up here. Yeah, there was a guy there, but when I come up here, it was on this character. It disappeared. Yeah, because you can still ride up there, but it's, I don't know, I can't even sit on it to point it out. It's not this. That's so rare, isn't it? The Shaded Castle Ramparts. It's a, there you go. Shack of the Dancer, yeah. And you speak to a guy there. I can't find it. The path's there, but they might have got rid of this. I really don't know. Or is it different? It might be different because I don't know. It could be different because the class I picked it was one of the travelling merchants. Where you go and buy all the thingies. That's why we've got so that, yeah, so if I went, oh, you can't change like that. Yeah, so we would have one of those like donkey type things, but that's the class that I chose. So, and where it's set up here, the people wouldn't know this. So the stream was just before Christmas, and I thought, okay, we're gonna start fresh. The Shack of the Dance. It might be different because it's tied to this, and this is just another one of. This is just theory, and really, that's why when I went up here, because I come up here for, did they get rid of this, or is this because I started off as one of the travelling merchants as a class, which is the other new classes. Yeah, I know what they're greyed out, but you can see what they are. Not ready yet. Then you've got the vanilla ones. Do I know where they start? No, I haven't got a clue. mean, you can start a new run if you wanted to and find out that way. What is the time? Temperature in here, because we need to cool this foot. I need to cool my foot. It is 27 degrees, 7 degrees high. Where's the time? 20 past 9. 8. Yeah. I think that's missing because the classes. If you go back and watch the original streams I've done of this, which I started off as the Fire Monk, then I stopped, and you think, oh well. And you'll see the bosses and whatnot, but I haven't even got a blue key. And you can revive the bosses. Because you have to warp in the... You might get one after you do Renala. So from here to here, yeah. Everything's red, and actually this is... Who's right up here? It's it ends up being Renala, but not the other. Yeah, it is Renala because you can do the rebirth here, I think, up the top. But it's an invasion, but it's Maria from Bloodborne. So yeah, because you got the red. This is what it says to you in the mod, right? So, Carrion Manor, this here, has been overtaken and they've all been held hostage here. Then you go from here, then you have, yeah. So I don't want to do, even though I can revive the bosses, as soon as I got to this one here, which is Elden Beast, I know, in blue form, magic, and 3 stages, I thought, no, there's no way. And with this, and not having a gun, having a rifle, I mean, I can go and get his weapon. That's the thing, because I went and picked up all the weapons last time, and I thought, it's strange that you can do that, but you can, you know. And I thought, God, that weapon, it's like magic and bleed together in one, and it's got a lot of effects. I thought, well, that'd be absolutely if useless against him because you're fighting him with his own weapon. Because when I picked it out of the hub, I recognised it straight away, and I thought, okay, that is it's the same weapon, but as of equipment, a 10, yeah. And obviously, if you know the path of the 10, Because here, if I go, so you get the 7, right? So this is a bit of a nightmare to go through, but they've actually put cages up where you could have got the 7. So it's like they've platformed it so you can go and grab the 7. You might not know. If I come out, let me look where the prison's at. Temple. Yeah, prison town. Would it be? Yeah, you can see it here. So I can explain. This is how people used to get 1, 2, somewhere 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then in vanilla 7. Yeah, you'd have to get it from. You'd have to do. No, I've been all through it. You know, so you'd have to do this jump, or you go through and you get it normally. But this is what these guys have done. It might be from here. These cages are not normally from here. Why can't I jump up there now? What's wrong with this? See? They've made that so you could have grabbed that 7 just beyond the Mary. Yeah. So that is something that is. Guys. And the rest, yeah. So this is only +10. I've got this one now. I'm sure, but it's because I decided to edit, and I said beginning of this year, even though I've been doing lots of other things that crops up, I thought, right, we're gonna edit this. And I'm not paying no one to do it. 1, I can't afford it. 2, it's extremely expensive. It can be if you want it done well. And I thought, well, I'm just going to do all my own stuff in future, you know? If you want a high level, then you just got to learn like everything else. So, did I do right cards? I didn't. But I think I did.
It's just as my noble brother says. Perhaps no, one easy one. Perhaps no, one easy one. Used.
Okay. So so with this, I was told to go, which we have. So I've been all through here, and I've been recording. Like, not long recordings, like 10 minutes, because it would take up. You record all this, and I've got a thing in here called handbrake that you can press it down, right? So you do that, it's going to fill up all your storage. So if you're going to stream this, you're going to keep on having to, yeah. If you're just trying to get so much of the thing, of what you want to put into the game. You know? Because you think the people that stream, oh no, they don't edit their stuff. They send it to whatever, and, oh, I don't know. Usually someone on Fiverr, and they will edit the whole lot. You just send what you want to be done and what you want to be seen, and usually it is a lot of the best parts of the game, but I'd rather do it myself. So all these things here is obviously what I've done. But this is here. So theoretically, what Millennia told me from this class was to go here and kill the Revenant's Rest. So if you went to, yeah, Stormhawk Land, right, kill this guy. This, if you see this image, that's what it looks like. So if I go forward a bit, then you've got the Dark Souls 1 Blackbird who'll fly over, I'm sure he will. There you go. Right there. There you go. Absolutely fantastic that is. Oh, these guys, these are fun as well. Yeah, they keep on dropping this same stuff. And also you're getting. Yeah, see, this bit reminds me a little bit of the Convergence from Ladder. You got a giant up there shooting a huge bow at you. So we was told by Millennia, we've got to come here and beat this boss. That was it. So because we was farming. What is this? No, this is nice. Destined Death. Nothing. It's a bit weird. We've already been up here. It's a bit weird. These are still. See? It's still like they're active, but they're not. You'll see in a minute. Yeah, because these are sort of a little bit more powerful. These are quite powerful, these guys. I mean, we are level 200, don't forget. But when I went into and tried to have a pop-up mating, I thought, and going to here was a nightmare. As soon as I saw the what's his name, and I thought, well, I'm gonna have to save this. But this is primarily what I was told. Weren't actually to go here. Oh no. I'm trying to follow the story. Do you know what I mean? I'm making the story. I'm trying to make a story in the edits, if it's possible. You know, it should be for a little while, but it's not going to be. Well, I don't know. I'll wait and see when I start doing it. Because I haven't even started doing it yet. You know, I downloaded DaVinci Resolve. That's about it. You know, we might doing a CapCut. DaVinci Resolve is mostly another thing that's going to take forever. Not forever. Nothing is forever to learn. It's not. But I've got a lot on my plate at the moment, mate. More than the average person, I can tell you that from now. Without telling everyone my life story, but yeah, extremely. Yeah, that's what we're talking. That's what we're talking about. There's a giant up here, and that's what we picked up. These weapons. One of these weapons. One of these weapons, actually, you can go to. Now we're out of the Chapel of the Storm. It's not a lot of ruins because I can farm these ruins very, very quickly. It doesn't take long to get 100k. It takes about 2 minutes. No. it doesn't take a lot. It's just the same thing, doing the bad thing. This is where I picked up these storm weapons. I thought, oh, okay, you've got these storm weapons, so you've got to fight the Storm King up here, which is one of their bosses. From this grace, alright, they all look like it's all been opened. And that would have been where the weapons. So I thought, here's one here. This is from here as well. Storm King Claw. This makes you jump up, and this one here. Yeah, they've got this, some very good animations. You know what I mean? But you pick these weapons up here. You think, oh, okay, is this a hint that you beat this boss like that? You know what I mean? Blasted up, and all these birds are going to be alive again now. But the beautiful thing about this, because we started off with this class, actually do the talisman, we've got the frenzy. As soon as this procs, then our damage is, it soon goes up. And the differences between this and the convert, you haven't got auto loot pick up. Well, I mean, you ain't got, you got to pick up the items physically. Oh, what did I say about Night Rain? Yeah, it's coming out in May. Yeah. So it's not a spoiler. I mean, I think if you look on YouTube, you find out. You know, so people have already been playing it in network test. Just if you don't want to see, I mean, I didn't get nothing. I did try and get the Steam one, but I couldn't log into my Steam. This was yesterday, it was on Instagram, and I was like, okay, but people are always letting out that there's people, the usual suspects, I would say, that are letting out what they think of what they've played so far. So, if you're willing to, if you're going to be playing Night Rain, and if you, I mean, it's only a network test, and everyone's opinion is going to be different, so you've got to go on your own opinion of the game when you play it. So if people are going to stream this, because you know, people have been playing it, even though the ordinary people, I'm talking about mostly the ones who've got a little bit more of an early access before, you know, because they gave out a load of codes. You could, and these codes, some people, they're selling them on whatchamacallit, for up to like £250. Don't buy them. Don't buy them. They mostly wouldn't work. You know, £250 for a network test. People say that's you know, that would be your average Joe. Don't buy into something that, you know, I've seen £50 up to £250 just for a network test code that is only going to last for a couple of weeks, and it's time exclusive. So you get to play that. But it's too much money, you know. The game's only because it's going to be released in May. Yeah, that's when it comes out. So save your money. Don't buy it. It's up to you whether you want to watch it. The people, because I think an embargo will go down when you can. Actually, I haven't got no FP. Have I got FP? No, I haven't. So why am I thinking I have? I haven't. Yeah, so yeah, it's just already. I mean, it's crazy. People will do anything, and the thing is, people will buy it. You know, whether it is for content on your YouTube or whatever it depends. You know, suck my fat one. No way. Suckers the fattest. No. I thought you got these people that just selling souls or Fiverr, you know? And most people just give them away for nothing. Or ruins on here, I mean, you know? Anything for a buck. So we've passed, I don't think we have. I haven't been... Resistance birds. And use this way. Oh, we've got the undead as well. I've got a weapon for you, buddy. May? Yeah. Night Rain? Yeah, I'll have to play on PC. Not double dip games. God, I've spent so much money over the last week, it's unreal. I'll tell you, this is the furthest we've been up here. Is it because we've avoided the giant? Yep. Is he gone? Ooh la la. Sounds like neon. Yeah, because when I first come up here, I was super low level. And I was getting one tapped, especially by these birds. And we've already been up here and I thought about it, but this is different. There he is. That's the Dark Souls 3 bird. Dark Souls 1 takes you out of the thingy. And, it puts you in I forget what the Firelink Shrine is. It? No, it's the Firelink Shrine, isn't it? Yeah. It takes you out when you beat the demon. I forget the name of the boss anyway. When you beat that, then that bird is over. It's definitely that. It's a great big crow. that is, I don't know, that is the last. Yeah, the other thing you can't walk back as an either. Oh, more low. Oh, we've got earth rumbling. So where's the giant gone that was... Where's Arrow Boy gone? I'll wait and see. Because if there's no saver, this is... This is for my eyes only. I could have, if go back, because I haven't played this for about 3 weeks. So obviously I played quite a lot of it, recording and whatnot. And I thought, there's no way I can edit this a 4-hour video. No, it'd have to be done in, I'd say, 4s. But there's a good lot of content in the first, which would be an hour and a half. I don't know how long it's going to take to do you know what I mean? So we're just going to see, you know. I don't care if it's at the end of the day, if it doesn't even get any views, I do not give a monkeys. But I'll be proud. Yeah. Everyone that knows me, my passion. I've been gaming for a long time. Everyone that knows me, though, my passion is deeply rooted into music. You know. This is new. Well, sort of. I don't know because we've been here before. So what is the P of A of this then? If you don't know what P of A means, plan of action. Yep. So where is boss? So I've walked here, I've already been up here. There, this door's open. Don't tell me that there's some sort of interaction with read mensajes. Through the path be broken, uncertain, claim the place as Elden Lord. Blimey. Yeah. See, this is a bit funny. I mean, you got the Storm King. There is a boss here. There is a boss. Right. So when I look at, if I go to the Garden of Eyes, so if I do this. I look at the codex, I can see everything new they're doing, what is active at the moment, right, and what they've added right now by just reading this. But it's like for me, eyes only, you know, because it's it doesn't pop up on the thingy. So I've done it before, and I see the change, and I thought, okay, like this game is like, you know, these people. Whether they're making a lot of money out of it. Is it there? So I've done the boss back here. This was one of the Garden of Eyes bosses. But we didn't start here. So I wonder, it's not walled off. We walked here though, and we didn't come round. Is that area there, we've already fought the boss from there, from the wall. Yeah, we've gone a different way. You gotta go, actually I ain't got a clue, so... It's got to be where the giant was, because the giant disappeared, so... Oh no, we've got a brace. See? It's not here. It's letters sort of here, but this is the warp, and this is not the. How many of these weapons have I got now? How many times have I killed these guys? The ornamental things. Oh, these. I should have more than one on these. Gargle, that, yeah. Alones. Frozen bum cheeks. Wonderful. Absolutely fantastic. Frenzied flame base times twice. Yeah, I picked these up. Oh, I don't know whether they're showing up multiple, but anyway. Not here. Nope. Nope. Oh. That's see, this is where you'd walk normally. Yeah, you come up here. You're just met by a different boss, but it is classed as it's like the Reverend. It's not the Grafter's Scion, the beach, because you don't start at the beginning of the game. It's the Royal Reverence that you get in the Halictree. It's those enemies there. It's one of those there. When you're not expecting it, yeah, because obviously it's a grace here. The Reverence Rest. So obviously, yeah, must have sidetracked or whatnot, but I was wondering about this. But you had there you go. There he is there. There he is. There he is. So what is going on here? Oh, new golem bow. New arrows. Oh, new. Handsome, as we say here. So there's a new boss up here somewhere. Where? I don't know. There's definitely up here. We come down that way. Follow the next thing. No, it is around there. Where might this be? Oh, who's that? That was a got you, mate. Got eyes on you, son. And you, mate. We're gonna hit it soon. Yeah. And the other thing, you see the rings. That's an attack buff. So yeah. I thought it was just a class thing. These are all really pretty. Do you know what? I mean, we got to kill the. I don't know, because we've gone backwards. So we killed got the golem bow. Done that. As soon as I broke out of jail and whatnot, and done loads of things, they said, oh, just come to the Storm King. You must do this before you go any further in the game. And I was like, really? Oh, we got music coming up again now. Yeah, so when Manzi oh yeah, this really does. This is a super buff. If you get dumping now. This was an easy one. The jail to come out of this one. This is all over. It was quite easy to get out. I had to do about 2 hours of farming just to, I don't know, to level up. You couldn't. I mean, it was quite good. We had a weapon, and we did have a weapon, but we had a seal. You couldn't level up the seal, but we had like a mini boss there. To drop this weapon here that we're using here. Was it this? Yeah, it is this weapon. Yeah, it's from the Frenzy Church. It's right down the bottom. But it's gone. Where I started off, that area has gone. That's what I mean. Frenzied League. Yeah. It's stamina heavy. I love this game. That's why I chose to stop streaming it and edit it. So I thought, right, well, considering I took my first paycheck from for 5 years, I've been monetised, and I took my first paycheck from Google Ireland, which I got on Sunday, surprise, and yeah, it's already been spent, but and then I know how much I can earn a year because I am on benefits and whatnot, but that's tax free. But the way the British government's going at the moment, I mean, it's I won't get, you know, they've already shorted me and the other people, you know, they've already shorted us of £600 a year, you know, that's gone, you know. But anyway, they're going to put up the council tax. I only pay a tenner. But when I was living in a part of North London, I weren't paying any council tax. So if it's a 25% hike, well, I don't know. This government is fucking it's absolutely crazy. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, mate, you won't last. You just gotta wait out. I mean, it's all like that. All these Labour type of governments. You know, I don't want to really talk about it because it just winds me up. You know, because it's before Starmer got into Labour, I didn't even know what he was like. I didn't even give a monkey's who got in, who got out, because I've never even. But what has happened to our country over the last since he got in is tyrannical. When you see people going over to the US since Trump got in and they said, we're hearing this, we're hearing that, you'll hear people from there, and they're like saying, is this happening in your country? Yeah, it is. This is the UK. This is a Christian country. Just remember that this is a Christian country. I don't know. Don't feel like, but this is a Christian country. It's ruled a Catholic country. Just think of Catholic like the Pope and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? The Italians, the Spanish, the Irish. You know, the Irish, not Northern Ireland, it's part of the UK. You know, if you know that sort of thing, but the church have got no say in, as far as I know, in what Starmer's doing. Because Starmer is a fucking communist. And there's people that they're going to march, peaceful march, you know. There's people in prison that are suffering because of what's happening in the country. I'm going to tell you one thing that I heard today. I watched a podcast, right, of Katie Hopkins, and she went over to America, right? And this won't get demonetised or anything like that, even though it's not going to get a lot of views. But she went over there, and she's lucky to have her thingy back. Thanks for Elon Musk taking over Twitter and it not being controlled by. That's why he did, because he could see, you know, it was being controlled by people and whatnot, but no freedom of speech, nothing like that. So that released a lot of people that have been banned, you know, so they could get their thingies back. So Katie Hopkins, I was never a fan of hers, but obviously she's come out and she's like a breath of fresh air. I always used to think, you know, she was just big mouth, why not? But she's very intelligent, but she's had her whole life wrecked by the government, you know what I mean? And everything, everywhere, you know what I mean, right? But just changing the things. And one thing I didn't know, because it's all around the world, and America have obviously just found out about the rape gangs, which have been going on for. I mean, people. This is what's happening, you know, with the Muslim rape, which has been happening for 20 years. So what they've been taught, and I didn't know this until I watched a podcast, a little bit of a podcast today with Katie Hopkins in America, with an American woman, and she said she went into one of these mosques, and I haven't even heard Jimmy Robinson say this neither, but he must have known this. So why they pick up the young white girls that are, you know, 13, 14, white not, yeah? So they pull out a lollipop and they take away the pill. Now this is disgusting, right? This is the Muslims, right? This is what she's seen for her own eyes, and she's describing it. So you got a lollipop. They how they're talking is they, you peel off the take the paper off, so you got a bad lollipop. Then you just put the flies on it. He said, now that's what the British girls are like. You go and do what you like for them. So there you go. That's what's been taught. That's what's been happening in our country for 20 years, and it still goes on now. So you can see why it's Tommy Robinson and people like that knew all about this. I didn't know about that lollipop thing though, but Katie Hopkins explained it to Stan. I thought, okay, yeah. He's covering up. You've got that guy that burnt the Quran. And do you know what? 30 police. 30's in Birmingham. He burnt a bit of the Quran. You know? Saying this is a Christian country. This is in Birmingham. And he 30 police coming to arrest him. Most of them Muslim. I mean, I do know Birmingham has got a very, very large. They're not like they're London. They've got a very, very large Muslim thing, but it's nothing like London. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, who got? There was a Muslim guy that said you can't do that, you can't do that. And the guy was just burning pages like that. He had an Israel flag down laying by his feet, and he was just pulling off pages, burning like that. And there was an Islam guy there. He says you can't do that. He says a lot of cameras around him, and he sort of moved on. Then this Muslim guy went straight to the police, grasped, because some other guy was filming, says, you're the cause of all this. And it took 30 police officers to arrest this guy. Then 30 come with all their cameras and whatnot. And I thought, do you know what? For one guy, and they carted him off. Now, do you know what? You can't, if you've done it to the United Kingdom flag, the Bible, anything like that, nothing would happen. There you go. What will ever happen to that guy? I can't say it, I don't know. You know what I mean? Years and years ago, oh god, let me try and think, back to 2000, and I had some labourers working for me, young lads working for me. There used to be a show back in the 90s, very popular show, Smith and Jones, right? So Smith and Jones, that's my surname, Smith, right? And Jones, that's why the show was called Smith and Jones, because they're the most popular surnames, were the most popular surnames in the UK, Smith and Jones. You usually look in the. I remember a girl that used to fancy me when I was about 15, just trying to look. This is, you know, we're talking in the 80s, you know what I mean, trying to get my number. And she said, oh my God, we're trying to look for your house phone number because, you know, to phone me up, you know. Mobile phones weren't about then. And she said there were so many Smiths. I said, yeah, I know. That's what it's like, you know. But when I was plastering, I had some labourers. There's only young, about 15, 16, and they just come out of school and they're just getting a quick bit of money, you know. And I was working for this horrible plumber, but he left me alone because he didn't know shit all about plastering. So he left me alone. If I was doing something that he wanted to do, then he would start nagging me, yeah, but with what I was doing, he wouldn't say a dicky bird because he didn't know nothing about it, you know. So anyway, when I asked these guys, I told them about the Smith and Jones thing. They said, first thing one of the guys said, what's the most common name? He said Mohammed, because it's a very Wales living. There's a lot of Indians and there's a lot of Muslims as well. was in North London, and that was, now that would be nearly, I think, was it 2000, must have been 2010, 2011, so just say 15 years ago. Now the most popular name is Mohammed, and Mohammed, another version of saying Mohammed, the first name. And with the rally that just went on in the UK on Saturday about the political prisoners, no violence whatsoever. And some of the people that I watch on YouTube just lately, they're saying, mate, like 2CTV went up and said, come on, Brits, you've got to start having babies. That's it. You've got to start having birth rates, because all the kids, it's the Muslims that just keep having. That's why the names are just, that's why it's been a takeover, do you know what I mean? That's what it is, yep. It's that simple, you know, it is. It would change, you know? It's very weird. I mean, I've never been into politics, never been into all this stuff or anything like that. Not until Starman, everything was happening, and you there's people that do talk about it, because you know, in these podcasts they do talk about it, and they get massive amounts of views, you know what I mean? You can't not say particular words, you know what I mean? You know, because the YouTube algorithm will pick it up, you know. But I'm just saying, as a person that lives there, you know what I mean? And Starmer's lying. Just remember, he's a lawyer. He's a lawyer. That's it. He's just a lawyer, and he got in by, well, just because people didn't know at the time what was going on. You know what I mean? They're lying through their teeth. Don't believe none of them. You know what I mean? But reform. I mean, they keep on stabbing Tommy in the back, but I mean, they are. There's a general election soon, I do know that. And Labour tried to cancel that, but they can't, you know. So, the people it's like what Katie Hopkins said when she went out. She said that ordinary people, if you want to get Trump in, which does massive changes, right? Because we're under a Labour government, so is Australia under a Labour government. They're struggling as well, but they haven't got all these restrictions that we've got. The ordinary people, yeah, what I'm trying to say is, I've never voted in my life. Next time, I will go out and vote. And that is what a lot of people is going out preaching for Trump and saying. We're talking people on YouTube, you know, to a lot of the people that wouldn't normally vote. Just vote for Trump. Don't let the the other parties get. I don't know what they're called, Republicans over there. You know, it's sort of like that's the Labour version. Just don't let them get in. You know, that's why you got all the woke people and whatnot kicking out. Oh, I can't do this no more. I've got to save the planet, and you know that's why. You know, that's like we haven't in the UK. We haven't got no gas because they're saying about, you know, the electricity is so expensive in the UK. It is. It's free. We got the most expensive electricity in the whole of the UK. In the world, I should say, at 300% more than the US. Why? Because we can't do no more fracking. Because when people go and try and frack, you know, there's loads of gas on our land, but fracking, there's always protesters going to be there laying down. You know, it's just crazy. These people, they strap themselves and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? I used to know a guy when I was young. When I was young, and he hit the sun. He was on the news. When I'm talking under the age of 10. His name was Mr. Morris, right? He went and chained himself to 10 Downing Street. This is when Margaret Thatcher ruled the country with an iron fist. You know? He used to be my neighbour. and he moved, my next door neighbour, and he moved and he went somewhere else, and I can't remember, and I did, I can't, I mean, that memory, that thought had just come into me for the first time. I don't know, he must have been dead a long time ago, and I can always remember going around his house one time, we're just trying to, cause he was always nice to me, and he was a nice guy, do you know what I mean, but I can't remember if he had a wife or anything. One thing I do remember, he had loads, we went round there, and me and my mate, we found all his porn mags on the floor, and we got them out, and he's like, oh no, you can't see those, you can't see those. We was like, okay, whatever, do you know what I mean? We just said, we would know we'd be able to cut his hedge and his lawn and just earn a few quid, like, do you know what I mean? As kids, you know? God, I must have been about 10 or under. But I knew the guy used to live next door to me, then he moved just down the road, you know, so... Yeah, but whatever he was doing, yeah, he did change himself to... I can remember him being on the front page of the Sun on the news. He changed himself. For whatever reason, I don't know why, for whatever reason. Mostly against Margaret Thatcher or whatever, I don't know, but he did do that. Yeah. So that would have been then, you know, the 70s. Yeah, it would have been the 70s, yeah. Margaret Thatcher. Oh yeah, out of all the Prime Ministers, so when Keir Starmer moved into 10 Downing Street, what was the first thing he done? Because they all took this, he took down the picture of Thatcher. Even Blair didn't do that, and Blair is considered like the evil of all, do you know what I mean, in the country, you know? How have I ended up back here? Where is this boss? If I pull up the thing, yeah, I mean, at the moment, if you're living in the UK, I think is there worse to come? I don't know. I think we've had the worst. More because of the internet and whatnot. I think more people are sort of more like realised. You know, a lot of people have left the country as well since Starmer. All the millionaires, billionaires, they've gone because of the high taxes and whatnot. They're like, yeah, I'm not having this. I'm not living under a tyrannical government. But anyway, I mean, it can't get no worse. And I think things get bright. I think with this new thingy that's come out, he's going to get his, you know, he said he'd resign if he'd done something. Like Boris Johnson resigned, didn't he? Do you know what I mean? But they're saying, oh, Starmer won't do it, you know. We'll see. Just remember, he's physically, he is just a lawyer. That's all he is. He's not fit to run the country. When I mean not fit to run the country, because Labour got in by have I already been through here? I don't know. Where's the storm boss then? Because I was gonna. You see this bird and Stormvale Castle. Yeah, I mean, when you're doing a game, you shouldn't really talk about the game, but sometimes, like, just what come up today, and I watched, and I thought, well, I've never heard that one before, and I thought, okay, I mean, what more is there to learn, you know? What the thing? What I do know? Why they try? So just saying this happens, right? I've been all the way through it. We're back, but not quite. Mr. Morris, how did that come into my head? That is, I haven't thought of. I don't think I've thought of that guy yet. Oh my god. Maybe 20 years, maybe longer. I can't even remember. Wow. This goes. I mean, yeah. Hold on, there's an item up there. Was that from I'm gonna yeah, new areas. There is a new boss up here. Or did I break it because of going the other way? I don't know. Oh, well, you should be able to jump now. What's wrong with you? Got a jump button. You should be able to go from here. Oh, a 2. Okay. What is it? See? It's like I've gone around in a circle and it feels like there's no boss up there. It can't be because it's this is going back to the start as well. I haven't got a clue if this is. It's not. It's not a bird. I don't know what it is. Okay, let me just get the stick out on this guy. Again, yep. Oh, yep. A Gil's flame. I can't remember doing that. Yeah, there's a couple of enemies like that. But, so I went all the way up, unless you got to do so. There's a wait there. Elden Lord. Do these things appear afterwards? Because I haven't got a clue. There's a lot of these games don't come without lore. I mean the mods. Yeah, this ground, it rumbles from here. Well, I'm gonna have to get the book out. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's fucking crashed the game. Great. Let me just quickly look. It's not like anyone's watching. Additional mod info. Right there, let me just look. Discord. This thing crashed the game last time. Mind you, didn't validate the files. Yeah. It's going to be blank. I know it would. But it didn't do it last time. Updates and change logs here. Update 1.1.30. New features. It's going to be a black screen for a while because the game's crashed. And I need to read because update 1.1.30 new feature. The Firelink Greatsword has been completely revamped. No need to blah blah blah. Whatever. Amulet of the Apostle Echoes now allows you to sprint and also have sprinting attack. More bosses will be added soon. Well, okay, right. So, right, right. Vengeance to Glory can now be found in a location. We haven't even got there. Hot fixes, bug fixes. So, adjust the colour size, the fog wall of the ghost flame. Alright, blah 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 blah. Chainsaw. I haven't picked that up yet. Okay. I mean, I can go and pick them up. Fixed Malachite Black not being sick, except okay. But these that's no. So the latest update is 1.1.30. The Firelink Greatsword, but that's actually from Dark Souls 3. The Amulet of the Puzzle, that update. New features. That is 1.1.3. Yeah, that's that. Change logs. Hot fixes. It's It's all bringing me back. Oh, right there. Here we go. The 2025 polish. Right. Okay. So this is what I done. Yeah. So, yeah, I started as the Frenzy Nomad. Well, let me just read this because I don't know this because they might have changed it. That's why I'm not seeing these things as of when I played as the Fire Monk. So, I'm just gonna have to read these because I haven't read them. So, yeah, I started off with this class because I thought I knew they changed the clothing. Right. You now start with the cluster of the blighted grapes, which raises attack power for 30 seconds when you get mad. That's right, we know that, right? Okay, so let me just see the areas of changes, because this is, just barely February. And this game has been updated, like, that's why I'm playing it, to see what is new. Without, I know what I haven't beaten, do you know what I mean? And I know what I have. The forest bounding Great Bridge in the Altars Plateau. Okay, wait, the forest bit is now fit. You can traverse between the two sides and reach it. Okay, whatever. A new spirit is being placed near to the area of the broken faith. Whatever, I don't know where that is. The new side path for I'm gonna butcher these names. The Dominica Congression to the shaded castle, allowing early access to an area. Change the fire shooting statues to be more easy invisible in zenith of time. See, I haven't been to these places, so I do not know. As a well of polish of lightening the sunken towers of the flames section, adding a new illusionary wall in the blood sanctum Rea Lucaria, the house of the holy moonlight sword, raised and designed the council of the crucible knights, weapon polishes. Twin blades of alloyed divinity, sword of black flame light right, the whirlwind, violent great sword, greatest great sword, black flame, ruin flame, a lot of this stuff, fire giant, yeah. We are Margit's cane, okay, yeah. So we have got that. Frenzy diamond, twin blade. I've got something like that, but I don't know if it's that. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get into the spoilers here. Malekith Black Cause. Oh, yeah. There's all this is something I don't want. Heart of Millennia, fixed, delayed. Spell polishes. Elden Ring of Stars, now scouts with the Golden Order. Enshrine Connect. Right, so polishes, yeah, a lot of wait there, 90. Right. Area changes. Okay. Bosses. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Done. I didn't see her, Lynetta the Lost Voice. Dominilla, the Dancer's Merchant. So, weapons. Okay, that. Clump. Yep. Oh, didn't get, oh, yeah, didn't get, I'm missing so much. I'm going to have to go, armor sets, Black Flame, yeah, that, okay. Yeah, might have to revisit some of these areas because it missed some invasions and whatnot, so, right. And then you got the major. The game shouldn't have crashed, because you can read this, I've done it before, but you have to validate files in Steam. Usually 20 starting class updates. No. What is spell polishes. Um, discussions. Now this is like the. Yeah. Okay. Launch Rooney. Oh dear. Oh come on. Oh, don't tell me that this is. I'm gonna have problems now. Okay. Wait there. I know it. Oh God, this. Right. Close that. Go to Steam. Elden Ring is running. Oh, I've got Elden Ring running as well. Wait there. Close. Weird. That's why it crashed. Wait for Elden Ring to stop. Then let me validate the files because this weren't launching. Yeah, verified integrity of the game files. Yeah, because it just crashed. I just was wanting to look what the some of the things were missing because actually they are still in there. And when you read the codex, you can actually see what you've got, what you've paid for, and you can see what is installed in the mod overhaul. And feel free, just go and look at the Garden of Ides, the YouTube page. But believe me, it's forever changing. Remember these guys. This has been their. You got the convergence mod. That they done Dark Souls 3. Then Elden Ring. Still in beta. They haven't finished it. No, there'll be a final boss. But it's going to be in the DLC because the DLC hasn't changed. These guys have changed the DLC though. An area of it, and they've called it. It's Latin. I can't find it because the game will crash. It might not because usually with mods you have to verify the integrity of the files. That's what I normally do. But when I went to read the codex because of the changes 2025, I don't know what's changed in it. But might have to go back and get some things because there's some things weren't right. I'm not starting a new class because of a few minor things are missing. But I noticed I couldn't find this. I couldn't find that. An invasion happened, but this is when you're low level. We're not low level no more. Do you know what I mean? So, Storm. I wanted to see about the Storm King. I went all the way through there. No Storm King. There was a note there. What, you got to become Elden Lord or something? I mean, it just didn't make sense. That's what I don't understand because it would tell you when I went to read those. I wanted to read that, but I was just reading some of the stuff, but. What they've buffed and whatnot, and what's to come, I mean, you think this game has got only 3 classes, but it's got all the rest of the classes. But then you look at the convergence mod, it's got 27 classes. There's a lot of people working on this. I would say just as many. They've all got their own. The thing is, I've played a lot of convergence. Right, let's see. Close. Have Steam open because sometimes having Steam open, just having Steam helps. Because I have to launch this for their launching app. Because all it says that lies of P. There's a lot. Hold on, let me just. What has happened here then? So where's all the other stuff that's gone from here? I should have down the launcher. Oh, I'll have to look. Oh, it is. So wait there. Players, bosses, update required. Let me just see, because I don't update this. So players, bosses, update acquired. Uncapped new game plus 1,000. Right. Never going to do that. Right. God of War. Yep. We downloaded Gaius's thingy, but I found him to be a bit slow. Right. Launch. Here we go. Oh, don't do this. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we got it now. I didn't. Always before mods, just go into Steam, and you have to. Sometimes you have to. Sometimes they say keep Steam open. I had Elden Ring as well, vanilla running in the background. So I just want to know when I went up there why Storm King wasn't showing. What is the? There's a boss up here, and me reading this, the codex. This contains everything about the Garden of Eyes, the changes, whatnot, what's added here. There's a new boss up the top here. I went through the whole lot of this, and I couldn't find nothing. As soon as we move along here, you'll see a big. There you go. There you go. Like the big bird flying over you. That's from Dark Souls 1. It's the Crow. That's the only thing that I can think. But you got all these birds here, so it's quite ordinary. But there's some stuff that I missed. This should be there, that's not there. This game has been updated, so I've looked in where I've been doing other things. I've launched and I thought, oh, it's updated. It's updated 3 times since I last was doing a recording of it. I think I'll just walk back. I mean, because you can level up super fast here as well. No need to go that way, but yeah, I've been all the way through there, and if you read the notes on here, what they've changed, right? Consort Millennia, the new area that they modded in the thing. There's too much to mention. I can't even think of it. You know, that there should be a boss up there, unless that it requires some sort of thing. When I broke out the jail, it says to come to here. Not Millennia telling me to get these. Not the invitation. Right there. To beat the boss up here, and just get the 2 Dectus medallions, so you can, because this is all flooded, so you can come down. We should, no, we can't come, you can't go in this way. I think you have to warp in here. We've got a broken key. Sealed shut by, yeah, it's yeah, you gotta do carrying man, and I know what that is anyway. It's I've already done that when I streamed this, and we couldn't beat this boss because it's Elden Beast, yeah, in blue form. Apparently, so 3 stages. They've nerfed a lot of these bosses. I think they think people complain too much, you know, because nerfed 80% of thingy's attacks. So these guys are known for having really hard bosses in them. So it's no good putting bosses if people, especially people that are paying for this, that you can't beat. And I would tell you something now. When I signed up and whatnot, I could see there was loads of people. Yeah. How do I get this with new subscribers? You know, how do I launch the mod? I was thinking it is pretty easy. You just got to put the files in and oh, this is something new. Let me see. Yeah, just having trouble installing mods, and I thought, God, it's not rocket science to do this, but. So there was it looked like a new talisman I missed. A god skin. It's better if I just walk up here because this is where it's all happening around there. So this, the Shackle of Dancer, is invisible. It's still there. And this is with the classes that I'm playing. So I need so all the other classes must start somewhere else. The Godskin, we done it with the Fire Monk and the Frenzied, so should get invaded here, which yeah, I did see, but did I? I can't remember. It's on the recording anyway. It doesn't matter. I mean, but you got to go through it anyway. Obviously, when you first come here, you're not going to be able to like dump on these. Right, but just going through it naturally, you should be able to. There should be an invasion. Whether I've done it, I don't know. But there's just looking at there's like a. This is a new talisman. Boosts all the power of the Godskin incantations. I want to see because I know it's somewhere down there. They said they reworked it a little more up there as of 2025. Despite a load of other things that we haven't got. Okay, big boy. If I kill everything here, then we should get invaded by. So I did pretty much rush through it. They said this, that, and fantastic job. Oh, mind you, we've got a ride. Problem with this, if you're doing it, this boosts you. They in the convergence mod, they got new rides that yeah, they really do boost you, you know? Go a lot faster, but this one... There should be an invasion, unless I killed her, but there's also look like a talisman. I did rush through it because we didn't come through it originally. On this character, on this new it was pretty low, well, lowish level. so you get invaded. I noticed you get invaded. Around about when we got to this bridge. They said they reworked it. So what did they rework then? Or polished? I did pick up their armor, didn't I? Well, you can get it, but I wanted his whip. Right, this invasion happens. It should. I don't think I got it in this one coming through here. It's near when you get to this bridge here. I think I'd have got it now. Oh, I don't know. And there she comes. You'll get knocked off your horse anyway. But I want to see, because also the shack should be here, because I just thought, well, I went, it disappeared. This invasion didn't happen. I remember it when we first played it. I mean, it's not like the game shouldn't crash when you read that codex. What it does, it just opens up, I read it, and yeah, the character just disappears in the background. It's like that because I only read the 2025 updates, which I haven't even read before. I only just read them just then when it all went. you had to do. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Did I get this invasion? I mean, we're talking a little while ago. When did I start the secret? It was last year, I didn't know that. It was up here, there was smoke. Okay, so oh god. Here we go. Just getting a little tiny item down here which you can must really jump from. Oh, it can stay there. Obviously the invasion didn't happen. We'd have got this by now. I do know that. There's 1,000 invasions in this game. Where you get one of the Dectus medallions up here. We've done all this. Yeah, that. Yeah, there's a grace there. I'm not lighting that up. Night is upon us. So to get to the shack, because there is it says it's there still. I mean, I went up and down there because I was surprised because you got there's an NPC there. And they weren't there. The game's been updated. I don't know. So the shack of the dancer. There's two ways. I've done all this, and I was surprised I didn't see this because there was nothing there, and because they said they've redone it, I'm like, I went through it, and it says the shack, but there's nothing there. Shiny guy. Oh, it's a jelly. House memories is ruined. Oh, here you go. Yep. So is it here? Because I remember it being around about here. We're not quite there yet. So they added another spirit jump. There's a great. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So I must have. No, I went down it. This was missing. This was missing. I'm telling you that for now. This was missing. We got a homie here. So then the invasion should happen then, that's why. Yeah. You'll see. Oh. It's a brother.
Back again, are we? Not everyone can tell how good my wares are. You've a discerning eye, you have.
Ah, yeah, we bought these from other merchants. 51.49, yeah. Okay, ordinary bullet. I don't know if this. I mean, I've. See, I've got a save of the fire monk. Perhaps I have to delete this. But is it with this? I've done a fresh start, you know, and I edited. I haven't edited. I thought, right, we'll do this. We start the game off from wandering about naked of the thingy and getting beaten by Gale, then start off from the start there. Because no one would know that, you know what I mean? Because I've already done that on another save, you know? So, it's interesting because yes, and we've got the same character. Hold on, there's a jelly here. So, yeah. I think some of the updates was, I went down it. This is not, I went up and down that wasn't there. Because I thought to myself, so a new spirit jump, this we don't technically have to do. Don't need the invitation to Volcano Manor or anything like that. But that, I mean, I should have. If I loaded this up a couple of weeks ago, this was blank. No shield. This is one that's in these buffs and all these. Oh, frenzied armor's a lot better. We don't need quite millions of these. Anyway, yeah. Okay, so added the spirit jump. That wasn't there. I know that. That's probably some of the updates where people moan. But this is missing. That's missing, and whatnot. You know. See, the thing is, going and getting the volcano. You can just go to. You can go back to the harbour here, and you can just go and get the invitation there. But anyway, what I looked at, there was a new talisman. I ain't got a clue where it was. Like that was up there. I left this because it's only the invitation, so. Oh. What do we have here then? Crown of the Sunken King. That looks like that would give you perhaps again, I can't remember getting this guy. Oh, midnight is here. Hold on. Okay, midnight's. Oh! Oh my days, I'm going mental. I am literally going mental. Midnight is here. No, it's just the enemies get harder, that's all it is. I thought midnight had invaded or something. Wait, let's get rid of some of these. left lighted as well. Midnight is here. Yeah, I'm very aware of the midnight mechanic. Poison as well. I went all through here before just to get that invitation, even though I had it. I don't know. They seem to have updated things, and I can't. I should be able to read that codex and have the game still open but it crashed. But that's mods crash. And so do games as well, so oh, so we've got 2 of those. And what about what's her name now? You should have girl. Why did I go? Yeah. Yeah, and that's missing as well. And the reason I didn't go up to the top here. No grace. The Shaded Castle Rampart. No, we have done. But not up to the top to where it is Yep, that is why sometimes things are just left. I mean, that's why things are just left best. I mean, yeah, just edit the game, you know? There's a lot of stuff that's it's mostly about 2 hours. I don't know. Mostly about 2 hours worth of recordings that I thought were important. Not like recording the whole game that's going to take, eventually, if you keep on doing it, it'll take, you know, 2 terabytes of your storage up. And I've got 2 terabytes of external storage as well, you know? Oh my days. Oh my days. Yeah, I'll get. Do you know what? When you've got, let me guess without even looking on YouTube. So, wait there. Let me think. Who's always streaming all the time right now? So I would imagine Gino. Yeah. But just doing the same thing though. Yeah, no, nothing different. Nothing different. If I watched the stream the other day. If I think of anything, the route in the no hit, which he's already no hit the game. So why'd you get nothing to do it? Do you know what I mean? You know. It's the money, mate. It's the dinero. that up there then? Because it might be something new in there. It's in vanilla. It's usually shy. And you can't get to that point there. You have to go. Let that down. I might as well. It is a purple. Okay, Briar's Surge. Oh, that's a nasty one. We definitely died from that one. Do you know what? They've had the animation on those. See, they don't really jump like that. Alright. World of the Cost Unleashed, a Travelling of the Bloodthorns. Let's play around there for a little bit. It saved me not editing everything in it, not just doing everything in the game. Oh, this is new. This is new. I just got that. Yeah. No. There's a million things. Should I go and get what's her name's arm? Oh, I had a fucking really nasty dream the other day. Yeah. Oh, good luck, no one's watching. Though, May's a nice guy. This, what's his name? Blitzer. I think he's having a bit of trouble in life. Like every single person. If you're not having any mental health issues, then I'll tell you something now. Going on to the statistics of the thingy. The world, and especially young people and whatnot, do you know what I mean? Then you're in the minority, you know? Because everyone is. Yep. Men, girls, all ages, yep. You name it, you know? And I most probably think it's most probably even worse now because of the when I was growing up and all that, of course, anxiety and all that lot, do you know what I mean? But do you know what? We didn't have all the social media and all that lot, do you know what I mean? Just to make things 10 times worse. Right. Trying to say, I mean, if someone has lived a bit, you know, yep, and has been through it, but still got a big journey to do on certain things, yeah. Oh, here you are. Bitch, back, fuck. Lot of twos. Sort of tells you what sort of level. You get poison again. Melania. Go on, son. Go on. Should we do the hops? Should we go that way? Did do that, no. Oh, and also the flower I got as well. Yeah, Miranda flower. Yeah, the cut content stuff, the Miranda flower that you can use. It's not very strong, but it was absolutely double bonked. So yeah, that's been seen as well. The Miranda spell. I can't remember. It must be from one of these. It's definitely in it. It's got to be from one of these. So I've done all this when I first played it. Man, just about it's the cut content stuff that they cut out of the game. Everyone wants to cut. When people play the game from soft, why'd they cut the content? Then people think, oh god, why don't they keep it in the game? I've always thought that, and it's most of you because you've got everything in the game, and it's it's unachievable. It's only through the guys that data mine the game, get it all out, and yeah, this comes up as oh, it's got some weird text to it. It might be from here, the Miranda's the thing, but it looked like there was another talisman as well that had the apostle's face on it. And we haven't been here as I did before. Come all the way through it just to get this stupid thing when I already had it. Look at these shrimps doing that much damage. The hand of them then, yeah. We get it for whatever her name is. Well, let me tell you something that happened to me a couple of nights ago that scared the life out of me, and I've had one before like this. Scared the life out of me. I thought I'd die. I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. Yeah. And I told my mum about this. I had to wake up, and my heart was going. I've got a heart rate monitor. Whether they're accurate, Mum said, Mark, you've got to get yourself a like for hypertension. You've got to get yourself a proper blood pressure reading thing, right? So anyway, whatever it was. I can't remember nothing much about it, but I did eat a load of shit food before I went and go to bed. And you shouldn't never do it because sometimes it's a sugar spike, But I did. I ate a quarter of a bar of chocolate and a whole packet of custard creams. And I fell asleep pretty quick. I woke up, yeah, with my late stepfather, who's been dead since 2010, saying something about death, dying and whatnot, and I was in my hometown, near, walking down these steps with a pub that I know, and I was like, no, I'm not dead, I'm not ready to die, and I've had panic attacks in my sleep, and I woke up in a semi-panic attack, and I tried to put my heart rate monitor on, like, my heart was pounding. It wouldn't even read it. It was going up to 250, 2 what, and it eventually went down and settled down. And that is mostly a conjunction of over pushing yourself, that you can't. Everyone's not immortal. You know, you don't know your heart. You don't know. You got to have checks. You know what I mean? You don't know your cholesterol levels. You don't know this. You don't know that. Sleep hygiene is, you know, I mean, I've had one of these before, but I've had a panic attack. That one, I don't know, it's hard. I thought I was fucking dead. And when I woke up, I still thought I was dead as well. My heart was racing. But I was quite relaxed, but yeah, it took ages for just on your phone app, the heart rate monitor, just for it to come down and as a reading. It's all like 250, 150, 200. It's like, it took me about half an hour to get a read, and I was like, those apps are stupid. And those apps, they, you know, if you follow the path of that app, then it's like $6.99 at Apple. You put it on your wrist, and like, no, it's no good. You can buy a machine that costs 40 or 50 quid that will actually do your blood pressure. Then you know properly, you know, not these stupid apps on your phone, you know. Anyway, I thought I was fucking dead. Literally. You know what dreams are like? But I woke up in that state. In, more or less, a panic attack. And I've had panic attacks in my sleep. Quite a few years ago, I woke up full panic attack. You know? And I've had a lot. How many proper panic? The first panic attack I had was, oh my god. I thought I was dying. I was drinking too much. A lot of things were going on. I was about, it's about 90, 91, 92. I said to this guy I know, John, I mean, very nice guy, treated me like his son, you know what I mean, ground worker. I used to get paid a lot of money from him. I'm not going to go into full details, but I was under a hell of a lot of stress, and I was drinking a lot. I've always been a heavy drinker, but I drank a lot, and I'd always work anyway regardless. And I wasn't feeling a bit right, and we weren't doing much work anyway, and we was pulling this off. And as we was coming home in his truck, as well, you originally come from Guildford and Surrey, and the Royal Surrey Hospital is one of the most best hospitals now, because it's a university hospital, because it's like, yeah, it's oh, it must be massive now. Do you know what I mean up there? Haven't been back to my hometown for years. Anyway, apart from that, my panic attack was, because I never experienced a panic attack before, and that was full on. And I said to John, feel my pulse. He said, I can't feel it. It was going so fast. Then I was like started hyperventilating. I thought, no. He just took me to the hospital. And they said, do you know what? You're having a panic attack. And I was like, I thought I was having a heart attack. I thought I was having a fucking stroke. I thought I was having everything. And all they gave me was a brown paper bag to breathe in. Because I was hyperventilating and taking too much oxygen. Brown paper bag, calmed down. I still felt edgy, because I was hungover as well. But it's, you know, you can deal with hangovers. But there was a lot of things going on as well as that. It weren't just a hangover. There was a lot of things going on in my mind with the family and what was happening in real world life problems with your family and whatnot. You know? And yeah, I've had quite a few since. I've also been, like I said, I meant to say, but that was the first one I thought I was absolutely dying. No, I can also remember the other thing with that panic attack. My bones, they froze. all my body felt like my skeletal, everything, it just was like stiffened like that. Yeah, fucking weird. Yeah, absolutely. And they said everything I told them. They said that is everything from a panic attack. I thought it was yeah, everyone does, but it's normal, like palpitations. But you have to watch palpitations. You can't take them for a fact. You know what I mean? But when your heart flutters and that, yeah. But that panic attack, like first one I had in 1991, that I thought I was dead. And that brown paper bag, it did bring me. They didn't give me no medication or anything like that. No, just a brown paper bag to breathe in, because you're hyperventilating, you're taking in too much oxygen. But I could feel it coming on. I could before the panic attack happened, and we're talking the first one I had. This was in the early 90s. Most of it is either 91 or 92, or maybe 93. I can't remember. It's somewhere around about then. Monday, heavy weekend drinking, hungover. We got called off work, and it was coming home in the truck, and yeah, so I just got. It was anyway. We went straight to the Royal Surrey Hospital, which is called now, and yeah, I thought I was gone away. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. If I didn't know that, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. Have I been in here? Fucking hell! Wait there. I might have done. I don't know. We have been in it because I've got this grace. But the thing is, I've played this. The streaming side. I stopped the stream with the 5-month class, very similar to this class, to do the. I thought, well, we're going to edit this. I haven't edited it yet, but I've recorded like about 2 hours of footage, and then I'll do it from there, because there's no way I can do a 4-hour. But yeah, a couple of days ago, same thing happened. I thought I died in my sleep. But I was speaking to my dead dad. My dead stepfather, anyway, I should say. As of my real dad, do I know he's dead or alive? No, I don't. I've got. There might be one way I might be able to get hold of him. I've got another phone number, because his phone rings, his mobile phone rings, the house number rings. I asked my mate Taylor, who lives in my hometown, and I said, "Do you seen him?" Because he's like one of my old best mates. I haven't seen him for a long time. He is. He's a plasterer like me, and he said, I ain't seen him. Perhaps he's moved out. And I thought, might have done, but that house, the house rings, his mobile rings, there's no answer. 2014, I last spoke to him. Yep. I don't know if he's dead or alive, but mind you, I have got another phone number. All I've got to do is change the SIM over, because I'm paying for the contract, £10 a month, just the same as the other SIM only. I didn't even know of it, so I might try that, because the only way is I'll have to go back to Guildford in Surrey, go to the house and bash the door, because I don't know, there's something that's not right. I don't know if he's dead or alive or whatnot. Last time I spoke to him, I was working with him. He says, yeah, we'd get back on it on the drink and whatnot. Well, I haven't drank for over, wait there, April, coming up April 2013, 14. It'll be 12 years in April. So, yeah, that won't be happening. But, very, very strange. I'm going to try, I will try. I would try switching over my thingy. Or if I get in contact with my cousin, that I know that his mum died. That's the last time I spoke to my dad. He said, "Do you know your Auntie Pauline died?" I was like, "No." A heart attack. And on Facebook, I'm friends with. I haven't spoken to my cousin for a long time, but he's a very, very good DJ. Doing it for a lot longer than what I've been doing it. I know that. either get in contact with him and say, right, do you know if my dad's dead or alive? Because he's on my Facebook. No other family member of that side of the family are alive, because that side of my other side, I've got one side of my family, my mum, the Italian side is Italian, and the other side, my real dad's side, the Smith side's the gypsies, yeah, Romany gypsies. Yeah, my dad, yeah, they're not like that. They're all worked. Yeah, but I would like to know if he's still like 14. What? Wait there. 11 years. His door still but the house number still rings. His phone still rings and no answer. If he's dead, and because at the end of the day, I've got a half as well. And Bev, when I was on the drink, Bev was the one who kicked me out of the house while my dad was up at the time in 2011. When I come back from Spain, I was living in Spain and leaving this country for 8 years. I went back and lived with my old man. My old man's horrible. He's just nasty when he drinks. He's like fucking Jekyll and Hyde, do you know what I mean? Get out of here. Get out. He wanted to charge me £500 a week rent. I was like, I can't even fucking earn that, you fucking dimwit. He said, okay, it's 150. I was like, are you kidding? He said, with food. Even then he said, this is the difference between wages was £220 just as a labourer. And when he was giving me all this thing about rent and whatnot, and when he was sobered up one day, I said, so what about the all that plastering I done for you? Because he's a plasterer, that's where I learnt my plastering from him. And you didn't pay me nothing. Not a bean. Nothing. Oh, I forgot about that, yeah. I suppose we could take that into consideration. Fucking absolute dick. Do you know what? Yeah. Well, I'll tell you something. Yeah, he forgot that. Yeah, 'cause he's fucking drunk. That's why. And speaking of that, I mean that's where I'll get mine from as well. Drinking and whatnot. It runs in the family. That does. He got married to Bev after 30 years because she chucked me out when the work stops, and I had to move literally when I hit because I just got drunk, and I can get with the drinking, I could drink and then get on it very quickly and not be able to get off it, you know. So meaning you need to drink when you wake up and stuff like that. It'd be a couple of days. If you don't, if one day, if you don't, like, what would be? If you, I think there's something over here. If you don't nip it in the bud the first day, then for me, I am fucked. You know. As you get older, you get. Like people say. That's a myth. I used to deal with hangovers all the fucking time, never had a problem with it. In my 20s, early 30s, only mid-30s I had trouble when I moved to Spain. Alcohol was like this. Anyway, what got me, when I come back from Spain and lived with my dad, it was absolute fucking nightmare for 6 months. And I worked every day, paid way too much rent, right? Living in my nan's, my nan's room. She had died, and he wouldn't even tell me that she died. You know what I mean? But she died of like old age, not old age. I just I don't know, something anyway. What did she die of? See, I don't even know what she died of. I know she was put in a home and whatnot, you know. But my dad's got a house in East End, in the East End of London. He's had that since the 70s, right? So I used to go as a child up to the East End and meet all the East End gangsters and whatnot. So, but now it's all blacks and whatnot, do you know what I mean? That's what it's like. All the gangsters moved out to Essex and whatnot. So, it was, so what this story was, in the New Year's, when I went back to my job, obviously there was a labourer before me. It was lazy as fuck, didn't want to do nothing. And I know how to work. I've been a hard worker all my life, right? And doing a labouring job and me being a tradesman as well. You know what I mean? When I should be doing my trade, earning, you know, the proper money instead of being some chav labourer. Because that's when everything changed. I've been in Spain for 8 years. And I was on a job for 6 months, and the governors on the job said, when I went into the new year, they said to me, right, there's only going to be 1 more week left, mate. You know what I mean? You know? And you said, you know, Ricky, we know he's fucking lazy, but he was here before you, and we've got to... He said, if it was me, we'd choose you. But he said, because Ricky was here before you, he's going to have to go. So, but they had another job. The company, we're talking about a building company, they had another job up the road. It was to do with the Olympics in 2008 in China, right? So it's building a swimming pool up there. And so I was working on the cancer ward, and Surrey University, Guildford, it's absolutely huge, and the hospital, it's like an all-in-one thing, you know. So I had a heavy New Year, and I managed to get off the drink, struggling, but end of the day, New Year's Eve, I stopped drinking, right? My old man went up to London with Bev, his missus, that he's been with for bloody ever, and do you know what? He's still been, all these years, he's still been in love with my mum, right? So... I just want to go up to the top. Anyway, so when I went back in the new year, this is the last time I spoke to my man. It was literally New Year's Eve. Well, actually see him in the flesh, not speak to him. And he was going up to East London, and really, like Bev would say, the house had to be done up because he's going out for rent. You know, so you know he'd do it up. He'd also go. It's a reason for him to get away from Bev, so he can go out on the fucking piss. Cause he's got loads of money. He's you know, he's earned it. You know, I mean, he's plastered all his life. My grandmother, he got left the house because why did he get left the house? He cared for my nan that died. Do you know what I mean? So there's a big fucking fight over all the rest of the brothers and family and whatnot. You know, my aunties and uncles and whatnot. Blah blah blah. So to cut a long story short, when I went back to work and I had a week left, and I told Bev, and when I was coming back from the job, I went into the town centre, and I was walking into the town centre from a guy from, it was a forklift driver from South London, and he was getting the bus down every day, and I was talking to him, and I was like, went into the job centre, and I thought to myself, there's fucker here, and I knew Bev, I knew what she was like, you know what I mean, because I think if my old man was at home at that time, situations would have been different, you know, because he was stuck up, because he was up in East London, and she said, like, when he goes up there, he's up there for like 6 weeks at a time, and he's sort of like, does up the house, but she said it's just a way of him getting pissed, you know. So I thought, okay, yeah, fucking fine, do you know what I mean? So then, obviously, with situations, I hit the drink, and that was it. And because of my tendencies to, if I go over a day, 2 days, I'm on it. That's it. And then we're waking up drinking, and that's it. We're in the danger zone. So, Bev gave me an ultimatum. She rung up my mum and she says, she wants me out. No one could put me up. The only person that could put me up at that time, my drinking was getting bad. We're talking 9 litres of fucking cider. And so, and this is it, this was within, within a week, and I had Thursday to get me up. The only person that could put me up was my sister. And I literally had to move down with my dying stepfather come and pick me up, that was dying of cancer. And my mum, then I had to move all the way down to fucking... right there. All the way down, and do it secretly, because of my sister's boss, and stay with my sister in Taunton in Somerset, which is a long way from there. But in the end, I managed to sort of, we got the drinking down, but I see a little window, and I was starting to sort of like, you get the sweats, you get everything, and you know what, I've done this a million times, the cold turkey stuff. I was having a few hallucinations and whatnot, and I thought, okay, right, do you know what I mean? So, as a home detox, my mum come down, and doctors, my sister was there, and they just, what you do, put you on Librium, and just got myself off the alcohol, and through that, do you know what I mean? Then I had how long? So I haven't drank alcohol for 12 years now, but in April, but up until then, yeah, I was always having, 6 months here, 3 months, 8 months, 9 months, yeah, you name it. And yeah, I know people that can drink 2 bottles of vodka, and not wake up no hangover whatsoever. Regardless of what it's doing to your body, alcohol's the worst thing in the world for your body, believe me. Destroys all your functions, everything. And I think everyone knows about this. But anyway, it's easy because you can just buy it from the shops, Some people don't realise it as well, But yeah, the old man, he just trucked me out, went down my sister's, fucking, just up-rolled my life again, do you know what I mean? We'll go back to my home. Moving, like, I moved about 5 times when I come back from Spain. Oh, Jester. Who's this guy? From living in Spain for 8 years, I moved about 8 times. In a space of about 8 months. So I lived with my old man for about 6 months. And see, the weird thing with my old man is, my real dad, is I was brought up with I was brought up by my stepfather, but then this could be curtains. This could be curtains. Yeah, families, mate. Honestly, Oops, the mic's gone out. No, spells. You can't choose your family, mate. I tell you. Yeah, ups and downs, mate. I tell you. Life. And people. Oh god, fuck me. People have it a lot rougher than fucking. If you think you've had a rough life. Some of my mates, mine's been fucking mild. Do you know what I mean? You know. Some of my old friends, yeah. One thing I've never done, never been to prison, haven't got a criminal conviction. But you had the people, oh yeah, I've done this. That's no fucking, you know what I mean? That's no attitude in life, you know? The mission is still not over yet in thingy though. I mean, there's still battles to we might come back for this because I want to see what other loot there is around here because this guy's he's not going to be that hard. Elma. And most, well, I do know that most people can't even live on their own. Do you know what I mean? Can't afford to because like, no. Oh, just because it's fucking just so expensive. I'll just tell you another thing out of if you're talking about money and whatnot, because if I didn't have this shoulder injury, which needs surgery, I'll be plastering now earning good money. My mate contacted me the other day after so many years. Last time I spoke to him was 2017, but quite recently he said, "You still plastering or not?" I said, "No, the shoulder's still fucked. I need surgery." He's got a lot of work on it. He earns good money. Do you know what I mean? But just because of some of the laws now that have come into the country, I don't know whether it's through Labour or what, but it's immigration, and they're still not thinking about the Islamists, and all that lot. But it's the Romanians that are coming. And I've worked with, you know, well, a good 100 of them. Do you know what I mean? They're hard workers, and the Bulgarians. I've worked with them all. Do you know what I mean? On site, there's a new law; they can't work. And I was watching the immigration. So how they're getting into the UK? They're coming through Ireland, yeah. And they went and arrested a load of Romanians, and they was working on a farm with pigs and whatnot. There's loads of them, and they come through Ireland to the UK, and they said because they couldn't get it said so the copper asked how much you earn in a week. He said, well, and this is just general labour. It's mostly a bit of hard work, you know what I mean? But there's only £1,000 a week working on a pig farm. So the owner's got these guys in, you know, because it's mostly hard work. I mean, yeah, it's £1,000. That's a lot of money a week for doing, depends how hard it is, you know. I mean, I've fucking, everyone's done hard work. There's a lot of, I mean, there's you know, you could talk about this forever, do you know what I mean? But with everything's going on, you don't know where you fucking stand, you know what I mean? You know, right, this is this thing I have to get. I do know it's over here. Is it going to be worth it? Must be not. No. Oh, there we are. There's the purple. Gotcha. Oh, I knew it was. I knew it was fucking absolute. Oh my days. So, Melissa Midnight is here. Well, it's not here, it's going to change it. Midnight is gone. I mean, this is good for farming, this is, when it gets into midnight mode. The bird farm is worth about 38,000 per kill, very quickly. Status, ruins held, so it's 325,000 to level up. That would take me about 10 minutes to get. No, quicker, it's 33,000 per bird kill. Yeah, not even that, about 4 minutes. Down at Moog's Palace. So the crown back. Ants be right. I'm sure I killed this bird. So the Miranda spell that I had on this might have come from where you actually fight the Miranda plant in the perfume grotto. So it might be there. I can't remember. I thought I picked it up in up at the top. Or was it a drop from that invader? I just don't know. We didn't get invaded, but I mean, it's only one thing. There you go. So definitely that was done from there. So pues, as they say in Spanish, which means it's like poof. It's a sigh. Yeah, if I had the money, there was a... Okay, we've got another big boy there. That's not that done. Otherwise it will be blocks off. So it's a ball bearing, but this game sort of, you get some. Yeah, it's something changes into ball. It just goes into your inventory, you know, through okay. Magic. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem going up there. I see a new talisman up here. It's to do with this. It looked like it. When I was reading the patch 2025 that they've done. If it's from that invasion, then that did happen, I think. Then she disappeared. Like, did I kill her? I don't know. This guy you can't. There's a dragon here you can't kill. You have to go to somewhere. Oh, here's where you can't get in, and most of us should save this bit because this has no. This has nothing, no, I have not. Yeah, I don't know what this Starlight Shard does, even though you can't get in there. But you can jump in there. So I jumped in. Oh, on this mod. That's what we're talking about. The Amber Starlight Shard would be up there, but it's walled off. You can go up there and jump in there, and I can grab it on this. Because I thought, you know, that dungeon's modded, and I went out of bounds and I see what it's like. It is one of the things I've seen all the changes what they've done in this game. I mean, you just go to their YouTube account, then you will see all the changes they've done. You'll be gobsmacked, but I don't want to see everything. You won't see everything. You'll see the major ones, but you won't see the little stuff that they keep on updating. But you know, I mean, the Convergence mod, they've got a YouTube account. They do the same thing. They test. They don't show you the whole. Actually, they don't even show you the whole mod. That's a huge spoiler. So anyway, wait there. So. Fence. So I thought I could get in up here, but you can do this. I've done it, and I don't know why it's blocked. It's the amber. You can't run in there though. It's got like. It's in there somewhere. I know because I haven't grabbed it. There's something to do with something. I really don't know. I thought it was. I don't understand how to get into this area here. Frenzy thingy. If you're getting the Amber Starlight Shard, and you have to do this for the magic scorpion charm and the dung eater as well, I think. You run up here. Now, we're not going to be able to get in here, I do know that. That's why we drop in it. Look, see? I can't get in there. There it is. I can just see. Yeah, there it is. There. It's that shiny there. You should be able to see it from the top. I couldn't see it from the top, but you can see it from there. That's the Amber Starlight Show. That's for what's his name. Right. So theoretically, right. So Carrion Manor. This is where you go to do this bit here. Right. I've already done all this. And I streamed this. Right. So you beat Renala. It's not Renala. It's an invasion. It's yeah, it's Maria from Bloodborne. Yeah, but you wouldn't recognise it. You'd know it's Bloodborne from the hat, but you wouldn't know it's Maria from Bloodborne. Then you've got Renala there. There's this one here. There's the thing. When then you can get access to this. Then you got Elden Beast, Renala times 3. Yeah, Elden Beast. Because when I went in to fight, that's where all the blood. Like if I go down to just anywhere. Like everyone was like complaining, how the fuck did you beat this boss? Do you know what I mean? Because that's where all the blood. That's where it's all coming down from. So I've already done this, but I haven't recorded it. So no, I haven't beaten that boss. That was a skill check for me. That was like, hold on a minute. And we was using a different weapon as well. I mean, you can go and grab all the weapons from the game. Not every single one, I don't think, because this is a weapon they've made. Yeah, but that guy just comes out with a big magic weapon that does magic and bleed. And I was like, yeah, this is not happening. As soon as I went in there, I got one tap. Around about this level, I was like, no. And as of, wait, so, how many heals? 7, 13, 12. So, 2 more heals, plus 12. But that's not really a thing, you know? I don't even know how to get into this. Where is it? So we've been up here. So I must have done Church of Inhibitions. Vikes. Yeah, done Vikes then. Have a look then. Oh, so that would be. That is. Wait there. Altars Cliffs. I'm just checking to see if I've done I don't think I can. No! It needs to be redone. I haven't done that. Well, I have. But not on this code. So this is the one that I'm editing. So yeah, Radan's absolutely a spectacular fight, do you know what I mean? Yeah, he's got that grace there. Then you got Gale afterwards, I didn't beat. I mean, super hard Gale. I don't know, they've actually nerfed a lot of these bosses. So I've seen, they've said, oh, we've nerfed 80% of, not, maybe some of the, it's more of the animations and some of the bosses. Mostly Radan because he was but you haven't got in the DLC. It's not. Well, I'm not sure. I don't know. There's millennia, but there's also consort millennia. So if they change Radan to consort millennia in the DLC, 'cause these guys are about the bosses. That's what they're about, you know. As you got a convergence module, which is a massive overhaul, and oh yeah, there's a lot of new bosses, but these bosses are a lot stronger than the convergence bosses. That's why I think a lot of them have been nerfed. So this, yeah, you got that bit down there. Perhaps if I run up here and got that there, that's a ball bearing that is there. Then the ball bearing's a bit scattered about, you know, in here. When I've been picking them up, I'd be like, oh, I can't accept them because you have, if I go to the merchant, you'll see. So the perfumers, so theoretically, even from the, like you've got the perfumers up here, you do the perfumers, then you can do that one first. Why? Because you've got Minius down here, and if you want to tally them out here, then there's a lot of vanilla here in this game as well. But then, the enemies are strong with claws, and so your weapons, but their bosses, yeah. You can revive. I can revive all the bosses in the game. In back at the hub, just like people do every single time. If you're wondering why people on YouTube, people doing all these boss fights in Elden Ring, it's cheap on PC, and they just use the revive. They're always in new game, you know, or they could push it to new game plus 7 through cheat engine, and they just revive all the bosses again. You just see unlimited amounts of builds, unlimited amount of boss fights. They don't farm the items. You just spawn in all the spells and whatnot, you know. But as a challenge run, it wouldn't be. If you have to get this shit for real. Do you know what I mean? If you're doing it as a streamer, do you know what I mean? You know. But you might see Gino sometimes testing stuff and cheat engine bit of stuff in, but he's testing for a no hit run. I don't know why he's already no hit everything in Elden Ring. He's done the God run. Do you know what I mean? There's not a lot more. I know it is his category, and he enjoys it. But I don't think he's got. He's not the only one. There's quite a few, you know, that have actually done that. Then there's the God run, you know. Gino used to have a small channel like mine, right? Oh God. When did I speak to him? I asked him about a Ruin Level 1 run. About 2018. I asked Squilla and I asked that, and they gave me some advice, right? Because they're very good friends. Gino surpassed him in skill wise, but at that time they were both par. But Squilla's gone off and done he's very good on the guitar, and he's got ADHD, so he's got a motor mouth on him. I think I've got it, but undiagnosed. It wouldn't surprise me. I've been told that I possibly could have it from my sister's boyfriend. It's a counsellor, drug counsellor. But he's never met me. He's just talked to him. Sounds like he might have it, but late diagnosis wouldn't surprise me. And my head fires and zaps. But anyway, Squilla and Gino would never. They're just modest, you know. They wouldn't say, "Oh, I'd heard that who's better than who," and they say, "Well, no, I'm not nowhere near him." It's just modesty, you know. They're both good, but I mean. Yeah, it's just modesty. Gino's a very, very nice guy. So is Squilla. But Squilla has turned out to be. Have you seen him? See, over a year, he's seriously, he's health conscious, fitness conscious. He's bulked out. He's grown his hair, and yeah, then he comes back and starts streaming on Twitch and whatnot, and tries to do the no-hit one. But as Gino, you know, he's just continued. He's grown a lot since he got the partner on Twitch, which is a lot to get Twitch partnered, and he's been doing that for about 7 years. So you don't just get it like that, you know. So then that gave him to give him up his job, and he had a channel smaller than mine, and he used to stream to like doing no-hit runs all the time in Dark Souls 3, streaming to like 6 people on Twitch, and now look, double streaming as things have changed through Twitch allowing that double stream, nothing to do with YouTube, you know what I mean? Well, there's that thing there. Get it from there. Yeah, but Gino is very humble. Look at his go on, look at his Twitter handle. Mediocre gamer. Yeah. He deserves all the credit in the world in my eyes. You know, because he don't brag, he doesn't do nothing. I've got more hours in. I've been doing this a lot longer than he has, but I haven't sort of, because my real passion is the music, always has been. The gaming is so easy to fall into, but with pause. I've never concentrated on no-hit. Some people don't like the no-hit thing, the no-hit league. It's a skill, it's a high skill. Distortion too. He says, why the fuck? I don't see the point of no-hitting. That guy breaks games. You didn't know what he does? He finds all the glitches. He usually finds the glitches because as a speedrun you have to be very skilled, and being very skilled you have to be very good at the games, and he usually use everything's played on PC, right, except for Bloodborne and stuff like that, you know. And you know they can't do it no more, the 60 FPS patch, because Sony have pulled Lance McDonald's patch, and that is tied to Shad PS4. I was going to play that, but we'll see what would happen with that. You know, it's just PC. I mean, it might be a pain to do it. I mean, to play. I mean, to install. I think, but we'll see, because you might get a strike or something. I don't know. It's on an emulator, but Sony have told Lance McDonald, you know, hand over the patch. Otherwise, defending your content with. If there's 60 FPS patch, everyone's that's got a jailbroken PS4 or PS5 that play that 60 FPS mod or 60 FPS version of Bloodborne, you just nothing will happen. Just your content will get done over. Do you know what I mean? You'll be able to do it. But yeah, he's gave it back. He's great, you know. But it says what's happening then, you know. I thought there might be a bit something different than a fucking that, but anyway. This saves me actually going in all the dungeons when I'm actually going to edit this because that is my plan. So I haven't got a clue what's in all of them, you know? Stuff can change. That one is a bell bearing, should be. Oh, this is they've changed this, yeah. It's the spells. I'm not doing this. I couldn't work. I did work it out, but so they run you on a goose chase trying to find that thing because it's still near this area around here. C4 cave. Actually, let me go down to the bottom. Oh yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people who do the no-hit run, and Anne have done the God run since the Hob invented it, you know. So it's not for me. I've no-hitted Bloodborne, but it's not like that's just being overpowered, you know. All bosses, yeah. He said that's not a skill though. I don't think it is. It's just having good gems and being overpowered. It's not. Well, actually, it's not like basically starting Bloodborne and yeah, no. You got to make yourself overpowered before, and the first bosses that you got like what's his name? Gascoigne, and then going down to the Staff Beast. That's all you've got to do. Don't take a whack for those, which is cheese them. Then you just get down to the dungeons. Doesn't matter if you get a hit down there. It's, you know, you just got to get the strongest gem because it's so difficult. You can't avoid it. You know, so it is. But, as of when you're ready to do the main game, then you're and with the modded chalice dungeons, it's even easier. You know, because you can level up super fast and whatnot. But as if you was to start a new class and run off it off like that, you know, it'd be difficult like that. I've got these. What the fuck? This cave, please change your weapon. Alright, let's just come out because you have to change your weapons. It's all undead. This weapon's fast enough to be. Have I got that? Have I got the bonk sword? I wonder if I've done this, because I don't know. I played a lot of hours. We'll see when I stop how many hours I've played on this, which I've recorded. But only things that I think need to be recorded, but I'm going to have to look when I finish the stream and just see what things... I'm missing things. I'll have a look, see if I've killed it, I'll revive it. How confused, Bumblebee. Tree bullet. Can you see how important these? There's so many bullets. The bullets are very important in to play this game. The parry mechanic. I mean, I could go and get a gun, but I'll wait because you got the corrupted one. You got corrupted something pistol. Oh God, really? So what's new here? Jester from the invasion bottle. That, bow, that. Nothing down there. Most will be from there. See ya. I was listening to Sia yesterday. You might not know Sia. She's Australian. She's an Australian singer. Absolutely beautiful singer. She still makes music today. But a track that she made that, because I just love music so much. And it just brought a song I heard. I just scrolled through and thought, oh, it's Sia. So I've got a record. And a record I was after for. I thought, oh please let me, because I've heard it many times in films, and I thought, God, who is that? And I thought, oh, it's Sia. I never know her nationality, and she's Australian. And one of her songs, with a down-tempo song, you would recognise some of her music, you know, because she's not, I mean, 23 million subscribers on YouTube, and she's got another account as well, and that's, you know, and having a voice, you know, of an angel. And she made a track in 2005, and she had a bad come down from ecstasy. Yeah, party girl, you know. And she sung a down tempo, which I remember Sasha playing, and I thought, wow, that is the one. So I googled it and tried to find it, but it's not the one I wanted. She's done more of an a cappella. The one that I see on YouTube yesterday, it sparks my, oh my God, I've got to get this, you know. But she sung it in the studio, and because she always sings with her eyes shut, or she's got a fucking lamp over her head or whatever, do you know what I mean? And I thought, oh, I need it, but it's the wrong version. How do I get that version? I mean, Sasha got it, you know. I mean, Sasha's top DJ. I mean, has been for the past since the 90s, you know what I mean? So he must be worth quite a lot of money. A couple 100 million, easy. Anyway, Sia, S-I-A, yeah. Australian, blonde, yeah. Most of them are around my age now. Beautiful singer, beautiful, got a fucking voice. But the one track I wanted to, I've heard it in films, and I thought, oh my God, and it takes me back. Where did I hear that? And I remembered it's from Sasha's, Pete Tong's, Hall of Fame. Ableton mix. It was an Ableton mix when vinyl was crossing over to MP3. Ableton is a DAW, but you can also mix on it. So you went into the Ableton mix. One of the first sort of high-profile DJs to sort of start DJing on Ableton, you know. And I can remember that song because it won of Paul Oakenfold's 1994's Essential Mix with Pete Tong won the best of all time, 1994. Sasha's won 2005 mix for that mix year, and I have a lot of memories with a lot of those things, and I never knew that track until it come up yesterday, and it was see it, and I'm on the hunt for it straight away. Free, it doesn't matter. People will rip it off YouTube, you know what I mean? You know, because you can. But this was only the song's only 3 minutes, and the first is a bit of a seer compilation. And I was listening to it, and I thought, oh my god, she's got a voice of an angel. The first track I can remember it's made in 2002. I've still got it on vinyl. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I only do this. But it's just a sample of it. It's a dance track, but it's sort of a bit techie housey, but it's got a sample. I don't drink, I don't smoke. And she's got this beautiful voice. She doesn't sound Australian, I thought I don't know, I thought she might have been English. We've got so many good English speakers. She's it's quite a depressing song that she sings, but when the version that I was looking at, because it's off an album called such and such, I can't even think of it now because I only found out about it yesterday, and I was like, I listened to it and I thought, that's not the version. It's not the version. The version I heard on YouTube, she was sitting just in a studio. And she just sings with her eyes shut, and that's the one I wanted. The one on her album is it's the same. The lyrics are the same. She's singing it, but sometimes you get two different versions. She just sat in the studio and it's just got that. It's got that. There's more emotional. It feels more of an a cappella. The end of the song of the album sounds more like what she's saying in wherever the fucking studio it was in the world. You know what I mean? But there's obviously a version of that, but I couldn't fucking find it anywhere, you know? I'm always on the hunt for things like that. Right there, get that. Another record I found a long time ago was it was Led Zeppelin. I've got it now. I've got it on MP3 file, and I found it on just by fucking googling. It's free. Mixed by just some other. And I heard Paul Oakenfold play it on his 1997 special mix, which was he put every genre in there that you can think of. Considering he was a progressive house trance DJ, he was playing everything, and when he played Led Zeppelin, only two people play that record, that mix of Led Zeppelin's Stairway to Heaven. Baby, I wanna, that Stairway to Heaven, that one, yeah. But it's remixed. Not cheesy, there's loads of cheesy versions of that, and it's done by some American guy, a tech house feature. And if you go and look online, you'll find all the essential mixes ever. And I found Paul Oakenfold's mix, and the name was there, and it's just an ordinary name. And I just went on the internet and I found a free, and I just downloaded it. And it's still on my music, it's still on there now. Led Zeppelin, yeah, and it's something to me. It never ages. I don't want a cheese version. I want the version that no one can fucking buy. Because you can't buy it. But I found it. You can download it. Also, Lemon. Effecto remix from Paul Oakenfold, the original one. Because Paul Oakenfold is what is Paul Oakenfold? Paul Oakenfold is in the early days of Effecto and Psytrance, which I'd always was Goa trance. Oh yes, I was in that scene, but I could play all kinds of music, but yeah, I've been in all that type, Man with No Name, you name it, everything, right? But Oki is Paul Oakenfold is Grace, and Grace was a song he didn't release for ages. He'd keep a lot of records on his own, and that because he makes music, you know. Because fortunate for Oakenfold, he grew up and he was taught to learn the piano. As much as he didn't like it, but didn't know he was going to come into. And I spoke to Paul Oakenfold at his club in Land of Oz years ago, and that's how I knew how to make the beat match on decks when they was out their head on pills, like I was, and I was seeing why was he tapping, going out 1, 2, 3, 4. That's how music works. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, so it's beat matching. You know, so that's it. So I knew that's with mixes with the vinyl early, so that I knew that. And so yeah, Oki and Steve Osborne, they made all a load of music together. But all the records, when he might have had someone singing in, he kind of Paul Oakenfold, same disguises. Grace. So you got Grace, the original, very upbeat. Then you got Grace, that's the instrument. Then you got the other version, which is Grace, but with Lemon sampled over the top, because Paul Oakenfold is a huge U2 fan. So he toured with them. He's the first DJ to tour, and also the first superstar DJ to be named in the 90s. So, because he's toured with Madonna, but that's later on, you know. But he toured with U2 back in 1993, and that's why he sampled Lemon on that track, and I could never ever get it. And the worst thing was, no, I could, and those vinyl records are worth a fucking fortune now. So I looked. Well, I went to HMV and I kicked myself because my mate ended up selling it, and he sold it for a couple of £100. This was when it got released, just on ordinary HMV, and I see it there in lemon vinyl, you know, Paul Oakenfold's remix of that, and I was like, I didn't buy it. Damn. Then when I was trying to get it later on, it was impossible to get. They wanted too much money for it on vinyl. I got one guy to get me it from up in Soho, and I paid over £100. Most I paid for record about £100. People paid lots of money for vinyl. But then I sold everything, a load of it, for about. And I was skint living in Spain. I've still got about 200 vinyl left that I'd never sell. But I did sell a lot to a Dutch DJ with my 1210 decks and my mixer. So I was absolutely skint when I was living in Spain. Yeah, find those. Some of those. I'll tell you what. If you want to try and find music, Google it. And even if you keep getting blocks and blocks and blocks and blocks, you'll find it. I've found everything I've wanted. Paul Oakenfold's remix of Manson. Which one? You got two. Which is the most popular? Paul Oakenfold's remix of. I'm in a wide open space. I'm standing. That one there. I'm there alone. It's Manson, but he's remixed that, and it's more of a down tempo, progressive, slow trance thing. Then there's a fast. The down tempo one is a lot better. But it's proggy, but it's but it's not as fast as the one you might see in a Cream, oh, what's that? Could be something special. Mostly not, but I don't know, it's mod. Then you got, what was the other Manson one? Because Manson were here, then they were gone. And I always thought Manson, as a man singing, he was very had a very feminine voice. They were here, you know, like any some band, and then gone. The other one it was "I'll Never Disappoint You, I'll Always Let You Down." Fantastic song. The song's good, and Paul Oakenfold's remix because he had an eye for it. If it weren't for, I mean, Paul Oakenfold also discovered Hernan Catano from Argentina. You know, if it weren't for him, he'd never have a career. He found him in Argentina, and I think Hernan's a little bit older than Paul. Paul's about 50, late 50s. I think Hernan could be in his 60s. Doesn't look, I mean, he's Argentinian. Some of these names you might not even recognise because of, I don't know how old people are watching this, but these are people that made the movement, you know? I think like people like even like Paul Oakenfold was said, you know, because of his connections, he said, you know what, I would love to work with Fred again. He said, yeah. He says that guy's fucking amazing. He said I'd really like to do some work with him because he can come up with anything. You know what I mean? You know. He said that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Or could we do that with Fred again? You know. Because he's when you get so big and you got your own record label, he's his own record label forever, you know. You should look at the history of Paul Oakenfold because he's the first superstar DJ in the world. He was the man of the 90s, but so was Sasha as well, really. You know, Sasha still going as well, Sasha and Digweed. Yeah. And as of skill-wise, on the turntables, as much as you see some good stuff from Fred, again, James Zabila, or if you want to, or James Zabiela, however you want to pronounce his surname, because he's a Southampton lad, and he just done John Digweed's Essential Mix, but the guy always scratches in his mixes, and when he's been up in the, I've seen many a times with top DJs beside him, and he makes them look like just ordinary people because he's got James Zabila. He's got 1 foot in the past, 1 foot in the future. You know, he got into vinyl. He liked indie before he liked dance in 2000. So I thought to myself when I was, I've been DJing before those guys as well. I thought, God, all these people getting through. Because how he got discovered was he kept on pestering John Digweed and at their club night at Heaven in the 90s, late 90s, giving them tapes and saying, you know, come on, do you know what I mean? Just give, you know, just hungry. He got it. That's it. He's made a career. If he hadn't done it, but I mean, extreme talent, you know. Didn't need all this flashy stuff that he gets in front of the decks and everything like that. The guy can scratch like nobody else, you know what I mean? In a DJ set, and also play every single genre of music in one mix, you know? He just done John Digweed's Transitions mix recently, you know. His transitions has been going, oh God, about, well, I don't know, how long? I would say 20 years. It's over 1,000. So he does one every week. And James Speed was his guest as of last week for an hour. Because John Digweed would do a mix and for an hour, and then he always has a special guest on. Look at this. People should really, you should look at the people that, Cole Cox, all those guys, techno DJs, I mean, the DJs DJ, when you talk about the DJs DJ, it's the DJs that the DJ needs to go and watch. And back in the 90s, it was Danny Tenaglia, the New York DJ. Yep, fantastic. I was mentioning this the other day about Danny Tenaglia. I was talking about it somewhere, and the guy said to me, "Do you know what?" He said, "You're talking about Danny Tenaglia. Yeah, we know he's fantastic, but the young kids are not gonna fucking know who he is. You know, 'cause he's a genius, fantastic. You know, his sets. You know, still going now. Italian American from Brooklyn, New York. You know, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Knows how to. He's got his own sound set. Oh, I could go and just. If you look on Instagram, you look at these people's. Yeah, you'll understand. You'll understand. These guys have never lost. If you love music that much and you like DJing, I suggest you practice. And I haven't practiced. I haven't been on my decks for ages. But if you've got decks, forget about this gaming what we're doing here. If you like music, you can buy cheap stuff that can do it all now. I mean, don't worry about the sync button and all that lot. Do you know what I mean? People use it. It's there. Use it. Get over it. Right? But I learnt the other way. But if you're going to use technology, use it. You know. If you can beat, most people will beat match without the sync button on. But there's 1,000 ways to DJ. But if you're passionate about something, doesn't matter what genre of music you play, you know, you can pick it, do that mix, and just do it, and just keep on doing that mix, and keep on doing, and keep on. Don't say I'm gonna do it tomorrow or that. Just keep on doing it. My best mixes have come when I haven't. I'll never plan a mix. Only a couple of times. I've done multiple radios. I got burnt out. That's why I had to stop doing them. And then I lost my radio show because I was, just fucking letting mate you down. And people had started abusing. Like, can I take your DJ mix? Madrid people. Someone in Madrid wants to use all my stuff on SoundCloud. If you go to my SoundCloud, you only find 2 DJ mixes there. All the rest are hidden, because otherwise it's going to cost me money. So I'm in the pro thingy of it, you know. Because it used to be free. The SoundCloud is Dutch, and it's and they nearly went under, but obviously they survived. But it's still a way of going and finding music on SoundCloud, you know, for free. But me, all my mixes, they're hidden. I just have to, it costs me $10 a month or whatever to unlock the rest of the mixes going back to about, I don't know, 2010 I think. I had someone that was subscribed to my channel said to me, why aren't your DJ, all your DJ mixes up? He says, you're absolutely fucking the bomb. I said, yeah, but it's costing me £10 a month. Do you know what I mean? I'm not doing it. And then I found out he unsubscribed. I couldn't give a monkey's about the unsubscribed bit. Do you know what I mean? But I thought, this is not for you. You know, you pay the £10 fee. Do you know what I mean? But I will get back into it. But I'm trying to juggle about 5 different things. You know, the thing is that I don't have to learn how to mix. I can do it. My way of mixing is a little bit like a Fatboy Slim. I'll do the first tracks. Yeah, I'll get them in. Then it's look through my library of up to 20,000 records of all types of genres, and everything will be in key, and I'll mix out of genres as well, or I might stay in it. It depends, but I don't go in one direction. I don't follow this line. It's like who else is very good at DJing as well, also does it. Fatboy Slim, even though he used to do a lot of gear and whatnot, do you know what I mean, and pills, and he hasn't done that for a long time. You know, he had to learn how to DJ without drugs and whatnot. You know, so how does he DJ now? I was watching an interview of him not so long ago, because he plays all kinds of music. You know, he says, well, what I do is I'll go round, I'll read the crowd before I'm on. He says I'll see the age, so he knows what to play, because he's another one that just doesn't play in his sets. You know, he's got a big, large. So he would go round, he'd read the crowd before he goes on, he'd see the age, he'd see what drugs they're on, he'd say, right, I know what I'm playing for this, for the next 2 hours or 3 hours, or however long he's on. That's how he does his sets, young and old, you know? That's how you should approach music. So if you're into music, and if you're holding back on something, it's practice. I used to mix every fucking day. I just watched the DJ Digital Tips, where they just went over to Jazzy Jeff, the best, one of the best hip hop DJs in the world, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. They went there, and that guy multitasks, because they've got to record a session for his scratch mixing for DJ Digital Tips, and they were saying they went to his home. He's a dad. He's got a studio. In the meantime, they kept the cameras rolling. In the meantime, because they're recording a course for their set, there's some digital DJ tips, and you'd find some of it on YouTube, VMO. This is what mate was saying, and he said, Jazzy Jeff, and this is a hip hop. It's about scratch technique. You don't need decks, and you don't need scratch. You just need a mixer and a fader. That's all you need, right? You don't need all that, right? So that is that, because they're doing a course, but they kept the thingies going. So they noticed with Jazzy Jeff from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, because he's extremely skillful at scratching, especially hip hop and whatnot, But in the meantime, he can multitask. When some people can do like one thing and concentrate extremely good, he does 3 things extremely good. So when they stopped what they was doing, because they flew over to do the course, they kept the cameras rolling, and then they didn't realise, oh my god, he's fucking got up again, he's got on his mixer again, he's fucking away, and he's doing it again, all over again. They record it. Gold. Absolute gold. That's from the guy from Digital DJ Tips. They got it, and they said, wow. And they said, they've done it in a way, they're going to put it into the course, because it's Grandmaster Flash's mixes of such and such. He done it to I don't know, I can't explain how he did it. He didn't need the record, put it that way. He sort of sung and ad-libbed and done scratched and everything, do you know what I mean? And that's we did have the track on there, but I'm just saying he didn't need to do. It's a little bit hard when I was only watching that earlier on today, but it's because they kept the cameras rolling and they didn't know that about it. And they've worked with Jazzy Jeff for a long time, do you know what I mean? And they didn't know that that's what he's like. He doesn't turn off. And also, if this is an American thing, he said, because the Brits don't do it, I turn all my stuff off, but his decks and his everything else is always left on, or in sleep mode, because the next day, you went down there, everything was wired up again, and yeah. But then, the one tip that, mate, I forget his name, the guy from Digital DJ Tips, he said something, well, you should try Chat GPT. He said, okay, what's that? And, old school. He said, fucking hell, he says. We'll be using that forever now. Now I know. Because he's constantly mixing, every day. And he's been doing it for 40 years. And for the scratch course and all that, with Digital DJ Tips, they just come out because there's a discount on it, You don't need all that stuff. You just need decks and a mixer. That's all you need. because it's that, you know, it's sort of the thing. So if you want to go down that route, then it's recommended. You know what I mean? So those, because there's a lot of learning schools, like Pete Tong's got one, and they fly all you out to IB for fucking extremely expensive. Point Blank Studios, extremely expensive. I don't know about Digital Chips, but the biggest in the world. You know what I mean? You know, because Phil, that's his name. Yeah. He's been doing it forever. He's been doing it for a long time. He's been DJing as long as I have. I started in 1992, but the thing was, I went from club to bedroom. Reason being, I went on holiday to. I split up with my girlfriend. She was meant to come with me, but she never. And I went on holiday to Gran Canaria. Then I met this guy out there, and I was talking to him, and he gave me some pills, which are absolutely like fake ecstasy. Fucks you up badly. It gave you chronic shits in the morning, and yeah, I just got talking to this guy, and then just one night I was in the bar with this guy, and we was waiting for some birds to come in, and all of a sudden this Spanish guy come in and said, I had an argument with the guy, and said, right, so I've had enough. He says, you too? He says, do you want to take over the decks? And I was like, alright, I'll have a go, do you know what I mean? And some of the clubs started shutting down. This club opened to like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, right? So some of the clubs were shutting at 3 in the afternoon. I was on holiday, do you know what I mean? So I was planning on staying there because I met a few Spanish birds. Well, one I was staying with, called Maria from Valencia. Then this other one that I had sort of met that I liked a bit more, but she went back to the capital of, I can't remember what it's called, must be La Palma. Anyway, so I went from on the decks, and I had all the records, but I didn't know how to fucking mix or anything. But we just done it. Even if it was a car crash, the gays come in, yep. Didn't realise it was a bit of a gay night, do you know what I mean? But then the ordinary guys come in, and we just stayed there. And the guy says, he said, I can't pay you in money, but I can pay you in drinks. And I was okay, because I was off my tits on everything. And I haven't been asleep for 3 days, you know what I mean? I was absolutely boosted. But that's what happens when you're 20 years old. You can get over those things, you know what I mean? And when I went on holiday, also, my mate slipped acid in my drink. On the plane tripping. Yep, they done that. Yep, they fucked me up a good one. Oh, dear. Yeah, I didn't think they was going to do that to me, but they did it. But, yeah, so I was tripping on the plane. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was like, I used to go out, all clubbing wise. But, yeah, but just before, as of the DJ aspects of things, I'd done that DJing and with mate, some of those mixes went over. I think they're just fluky mixes, but it's only a crossfader and it's all in front of you. And some of it was a bit of a car crash, but we said, oh, that sounded good, that sounded okay. But people were dancing. We had them up. We had like 200 people dancing. First it was free. Oh no, about the first 10 or 20 people were gay, but there was girls with them as well. Because I went to meet a girl in there, and she we only coming in to get away from the men. I was like, a Spanish girl she was, a bit of a bitch, and I thought, okay, well, fair enough. And when I got back, I was so fucked up. I thought this Spanish girl wanted me to stay with her, and I was like, I can't. I said I would, but I can't. I had to come back. I was fucking so ill through no sleep and gear and whatnot. Yeah. I've already been on So yeah, I just come back, got myself a cheap mixer, belt driven, which are not like Technic turntables, belt driven turntables, cheap plastic things, And I learned from there. I learned myself in my bedroom, Then I went up. I spoke to my cousin. He says, how can you mix on those? Because he was started in 1988, DJ. And I was like, well, I'm was getting there and practicing. You know what I mean? I knew he's pretty good. My cousin, 'cause he invited a lot of the top DJs back in the day, like Groove Rider, LCJ Bookham, Adamski, the other guy that had died. What's his name? Seal. What's his name? Guru Josh. Yeah, he died a few years ago. I think it's from Ecstasy. Loads of headline acts, like singing acts. Then he was DJing, and he got all these people down from London on the top, coming up DJs, you know, because there was only one sound then. There was only one sound. I'm talking 88, 89. So everyone was just playing one sound before it all breaks off into his sub-genres of jungle, hardcore, house, techno, and yeah, that was down the line. But it's all one music, you know, and one love. And my cousin said to me, if you can mix on those, and I could start mixing on the belt-driven drives, he said, I'll take my hat off. And it is just a word, like you'll say. He says, wait until you get a pair of Technics that are direct drive, they're not driven by a belt. He says, your mixes will go tenfold up. And as soon as I got one, I couldn't afford two, and I got another one, and it was right. Yep. It's like switching the light. It's like switching the switch. Then, when the Pioneer DJ mixer first came out, the 500, I got that. And it's weird because it was £500. It had a BPM counter. Then the mixes went even better because a better mixer. So gear, yeah. I mean, I was just a different mixer, and that was a staple mix for a long time. Would be 1210s and the Pioneer DJ mixer, which I can remember paying £500 for, and at a BPM counter, and you got a very good mixer. Then Pioneer ended up taking over, you know. Then Technic sold their, when the CDJs come in, like Pioneer, it's now not Pioneer DJ, it's Alpha Theatre, you know. So Technic sold the molds that made back in 2012. Remember, they sold the molds. They said we're no more going to make Technics. That made, because they used to be around about 200, 300 pounds, like that. They sold the molds. Then when vinyl come back in, they remade the molds, because remember Technics is Japan, you know. 1210s, 1220s. There's another version of that which I can't remember. It's a newer version. Then they went up to 4,500. I was like, fuck that. Do you know what I mean? But and vinyl is still played today, you know. Across the world. I mean, Pioneer have got some good decks, but Technics are the ones, you know. And I mean, yeah, vinyl's expensive, but you know, let's get out of this for a minute. Let's see, some care. So, but having a record collection though in your house, that's something. Because when people will come round and look at it, it doesn't matter what it is, you know what I mean? You got to have a record collection. I've got mine in a box, I think under my bed or something, I don't know. But I had, the last time I counted, I did buy some vinyl. When I haven't got a means of playing them. Do you know what I mean? Certainly not buying them. You know, I've got an all-in-one mixer here, Pioneer XDJ 3, which cost about £3 grand. When I sold my CDJ Nexus 2s, not the 3s, they're currently out right now. But I didn't need a club to set up in my flat or anything like that. But did notice the change. But anyway, as of vinyl, 200 left. I did buy some more, but I couldn't play them. I just went on the you can't find vinyl anymore. Do you know what I mean? And I did buy some because I found them in the shop, and I just recognised the name, and I couldn't even listen to it. And I thought, okay, it's only a couple. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and as of now, I've only got about 300 records. I sold most probably 10,000 to when I was in Spain, when I was a little bit tight up when I went working. Some to this Spanish guy, and his girlfriend used to come round when I was living in Spain, and he just wanted the breakbeat stuff. I was like, well, I ain't got much of that because it's not my thing, you know. But I had some on the flip side, and he bought that. Then the Dutch guy bought the rest. He wanted to refund some of them because some of them were bad. You know what I mean? Because it's everything I bought. Because sometimes back in the day, you couldn't, when you could buy records, especially because HMV took on a lot of, started getting a lot of the indies and the white labels and whatnot. And before they had a place where you could listen to your records, then you just had to buy them, and you were stuck with them, and yeah, you bought a lot of shitty records. Everyone done that, do you know what I mean? And obviously, as the dynamics change, I've been sent loads of music, loads and loads and loads of music, gigabytes of music from just people promoting and friends from and from promoters, you know what I mean? A lot of good music as well. I would get it and then I'll see it on Beatport. See, people always go to Spotify. To me, but I don't think of Spotify or anything like that. But everyone has to. If you want to be a professional DJ, according to Point Blank Studios, who do teach you how to, which costs about £6,500 in London. They do run a course in LA as well. I do know that. You can choose what you want to do, whether you want to do music production, mastering. Do you want to DJ? And you have to learn to beat match. But you do get, if you do the DJ course, you do get put on a board and you will get booked as a DJ, and they can push your career. You'll push your career. But you have to have good Instagram. You can't go on and DJ and be pissed or drugged up and whatnot. You know what I mean? That's just how the thing is, you know. That's what they expect of you when thousands of people are watching you and you're meant to put on a performance. Hold on, fucking this has stopped again. Oh, it's a pro. What is this? Seek open for AMD auto uploader. AMD auto upload executable. Fucking crash. Let's see. No, it's opened up Steam. Never too late. Young and old. I took a little word from Sasha a few years ago when. Now Sasha still DJs. He doesn't live in the UK. He lives in New York. Let's see if I can get this up now. Oh no, fucking hell. Elden Ring is running. The base game is running. Why is it... Let me stop because... Yeah. You don't have Elden Ring running in Steam. Do you know what? I'm just going to close Steam. Sometimes you have to have Steam open. But there's two versions of the game running. But anyway, there was an old guy in the bottom of his shed. He just put a post out and he's tried for 50 years just to do. He was in his 70s, just say that, maybe a little bit older, and he said that it was over the moon that he just got his radio license, that he could actually do a little bit of radio. It's a hobby. as a hobby, at the bottom of his garden, he tried for 30 years. They finally gave him the go ahead. And then Sasha was, because it was on his post, and he said, "There you go. It's never ever too late, because it's not. You don't have to be this young, 20-year-old, and none of them are going to have the skills anyway. It takes time. You know what I mean? In my eyes, unless you are musically gifted. I mean, you can be with production-wise, and you can be, because if you've gone to music school, do you know what I mean? You know, or you've learned, you know." A lot of people would have learned Logic on Apple and whatnot, you know, at school and stuff like that, you know. Not back in my day, but it's never too late to do anything. Never. It's not a young man's game. I mean, obviously, the party side of things would take the toll on you. Do you know what I mean? But still, people go out and party like they're bloody. Might not dance as hard as they used to, do you know what I mean? But they still go out and party and do what, you know? But I will say that there's no age to DJing. As of, there's no age to doing this, neither. It's the younger people that will attract the younger generation, the creative following. Look at Kai Cenat and stuff like that. I know we're changing the subject a bit, but just look. Now he got, with his streaming and whatnot, and he's a black guy, he took a lot of the black people, you know, and that's how he got the #1 streamer, you know. That's how that works, you know. So that's how things demographically work, you know, with streaming. YouTube is not a streaming platform, really should be double streaming. But I cannot. I'm an affiliate on Twitch as well. But I have been for a long time. Two things: you either do the restream, which is £200 a year. You can do that, or you download a plugin and stream to everything. But you have to have very, very good internet. I mean, absolutely expensive, high quality internet. If it's not in your area, you're not going to be able to stream to Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, X, Facebook. You can do it all in one here, you know, all for what I'm doing now in here in OBS, you know. There's a plug-in for it, but you know, the guy that actually made the plugin, I was watching him earlier, he's actually on thingy earlier, he's just had a hair transplant. Senpai Gaming, that guy. But he made the plugin to do it. But he did say that you need high internet. And I thought, well, I just haven't got it. Did when I was in London, but moving down onto the coast, no. And the way around that is Restream, which is, yeah, it doesn't matter. You just do it; they do it for you. I tried it. There's a free version, but one, you can only stream for 6 hours. Two, you can't put a thumbnail on there. That's it. You can still stream. I tried it, and I had to lower my bit rate from what it's about. I think it's mostly about, I lowered it, but it's usually set at about 10,000. But when I went to do the restream, and obviously on YouTube it's yellow, then when I dropped the bit rate down to 4,500, double streaming just on here and Twitch, then it's, yeah, that's free. But the paid version, I know someone that does use it. What's his name? Bushy, that guy. He uses Restream. He doesn't use the plugin, and he makes his money. One thing that gets me is, okay, he's a good player at this game, but only at this game. There's a lot of people that, but I'm not going to knock people for making money from playing a game, but just playing only one game. Look what I'm doing. This is, I ain't making much money out of it. You know what I mean? You know, I know where the money lies. But there's a lot of people. If this game had never have come out, and it's coming up to 3 years old, February I think it was, end of the month February. I think it was February the 22nd. This was come out. They wouldn't have a career. No, they wouldn't. Like, everyone jumps on the bandwagon, and when people go over and play Dark Souls 3 for the first time, you see it in the thumbnail. Elden Ring Pro. What is an Elden Ring Pro then? What the fucking hell is an Elden Ring Pro? I can count on a couple of fingers who I would class as an Elden Ring Pro. There's a guy that's mostly stopped streaming now, and Squilla, I was watching Squilla stream the other day, and someone asked me in his chat, who is your favourite content creator and streamer of that? And he doesn't do it much now. They said Fraz Khan. And Fraz Khan is my age. Yep, I'm older than him by a few months. Indian guy from Canada. First guy to nearly no-hit Dark Souls 3 and the DLC in practice and everything, you know, but he took an iffy shot from Gale from a flickering thing, and that's the last boss, and it hit him. One hit, and that was him. He hated that game forever, and he lost the first person to no-hit Dark Souls 3, all DLCs and all bosses. And he took that one hit that would never ever go because it's RNG. That's why. And Fraz Khan, he's my age, he's 53, no 52. He was streaming. He'd done last time I spoke to him, or Liza P when that come out, and he was doing a no hit on that, and he got down to I spoke to him, and he got down to a personal best of 30 pre because you got a parry mechanic, you know, so that class is not being hit as long as the health don't go down. Yeah, so as of Squilla and all that lot, it's all in the same era, but Fraz Khan goes back a bit old, but a bit back than them. He says, yeah, and he said that you know, as I talk to other people, you know, because he knows a lot of people as being a Twitch streamer, he said, yeah, a lot of people said to me their favourite was Fraz Khan. He comes in on Twitch now and then, you know what I mean, but he's made money, and when they make money, they make business decisions and families and what, life decisions and what, you know. But a lot of when you get like that, the thumbnail, I see it today, a black guy with his head with that Elden Ring Pro. Plays Dark Souls. I know it's a bit of a clickbait thumbnail, but where's the pro? I've never seen you doing nothing. I'm not a fucking pro player. I just play mods and what I like. I just play a lot of mods and I play a lot of hard games. I'm not a pro. You know what I mean? Pro level, I would say, would be someone that practices every day is streaming. No, not stream. I would say speed running, because that takes skills. You've got to beat bosses quick, but that's practice. You need to be on Twitch to do that. You need to be on Twitch to do that because you've got an audience that's going to be behind you and going to support you. You know, so you can keep on doing your runs. Practice, because practice makes perfect. Then you consistent. Then there's the routing that goes on in these games. All these games that they do the speed runs. Then there's the no hit. That's practice. Years of practice for the no hits. Most of it takes. But who's Dino, the German guy who got it in? The one that created the no hit run was Abby Hobb from. He's from Manchester, England. He's the one that created it because he thought, how can we get through the game without taking a hit? So he's the one that created the no-hit league. And when Gino got into it from Dark Souls 3, he hated the game, really. Found it really hard. And he said, I don't know why I took that no-hit route. But then he did. But he likes to root a game, you know? I do know that. He likes to root things. When playing a game for the first time, he's thinking about, how am I going to route this from over here? Which is interesting because it's that sort of thing, but for me, no. And then there's, I was watching like Squilla. Is an extremely good guitar player as well. I think he's in a band. Lobo Jr. Legend, because the original challenge runner. Can play music as well, can play the guitar, believe it or not. All these people that can play the guitar. I can play a bit of keyboard, but what I've just bought, the MK3, is has gone way over my head. Or have I said since then that I didn't pick up? Oh my god. Oh my damn. Got that one. Yeah, so the MK3 that I've bought behind me it's like a Pandora's box. The library is going to cost you a lot of money. The music, I put a little video on my channel I done the other day, but I'd actually recorded for an hour, but my iPhone got so hot it stopped working, and I was like, fucking hell, I was only testing out, I was only doodling, do you know what I mean? And then I was trying to upload it, and it's like 4K and it's taking forever, and I thought, this is bullshit, so I had to make it into a short. And I thought, well, I don't care, it's a bit of a chav setup because I haven't got the room here. I mean, I've got, you know, a £3,000 PC that was a year old, right? Mic, one 1080p monitor, one 4K monitor, a MacBook Pro behind me, 52-inch OLED, LG 1. We've currently got LG 5 coming out. This is about 4 years old. 3 PlayStation 5s, 2 almost believers, and the PlayStation 4. My old PC when I first started playing mods in 2018. A PS5 Pro, 8 controllers, 7 of them that were broken, and 6 of them that I've recently just plugged in that got stick drift that work perfect. And what I'm using now is the PS5 Pro controller, cost 200 quid. Should I sell it? Fucking yes, I need the money. I said to my mum I've got about £2,000 worth of gear I could sell it. Because I'm not in London no more, I could get an Uber, chuck all this stuff, go into the town, this will all be sold in one hit instead of fucking putting everything on eBay. You might take a bit of a loss, but you know, I tried to sell an old MacBook for my MacBook Pro in one chip, and it was literally on his last legs, and I tried to get the music. I managed to get all the music off it, because I was thousands of pounds worth of music, tens more than that of music, you know. Wasn't worried about the other shit, just my music was all on there. So I managed to get it off, and it's very unstable. I knew it was going because the battery was like off and whatnot, and I went back to Apple. I managed to sell it. I sold it about, I had it for about 5 years, Intel Mac, but I've had Macs before then, so so yeah, so what happened was when I was in Apple, I was trying to transfer the files. It couldn't do it in Apple. I think it's because too many people were on their Wi-Fi. But I bought a thing called Disk Drill. Now Disk Drill, there's a free version, but I'm not getting the paid version on Apple. It's on Windows as well. If you lose anything you've deleted, Disk Drill, because you can get people, it costs you a lot of money, but Disk Drill will get everything you've ever looked at, downloaded, whatnot, it would get everything back that you've ever deleted onto your thing. I done it, and it went on this MacBook that's sitting, which is a terabyte, which is a fully spec'd out one, you know, at that time. This is the M1 chip, so it's only about 3 years, like 2021. So it went to 2 terabytes, and I thought, fucking hell, I'm gonna have to buy something else to just back it up. So before I started backing it up, I bought the stuff from Amazon too, because it's like, I've just filled up a brand new MacBook, and it's, you know, it's got a terabyte, and it says, you know, it's nearly 2 terabytes worth of stuff. Because like, then I got hit with a charge for £100 for this disk drill, because like it's gone, it's literally taking everything you've ever looked on since you was on the internet. We're not talking about sites and stuff, we're talking about photographs, things you've deleted, stuff like that, anything, you know, music, anything like that. It's photographs, but that's how much, you know, anything from the iCloud, anything like that, just anything you don't need to, it doesn't matter, it gets everything back. But yeah, I didn't end up, the free version is a light, but mine went to full, then it's not had to pay for it. I thought, well, all that music I've got that's worth so much money, then I had to pay for it. So, but I didn't end up using it, because soon as when I set up everything when I was back home in my other flat when I was living in London, I was I thought, right, I set up, getting all the dongles out, because these fucking things ain't got so many dongles. The M3s have and whatnot, you know, but it's still pathetic. But MacBooks fucking last, I can tell you that, because they're made of aluminium, and I've got when I used to get an old one, and when I had my old household insurance, I bashed it with a hammer so I'd get a new one, and it didn't even break the screen. I thought, what are these fucking things made of? This is before the 2000. It was 2015 edition, because I had a 2011 edition at that time, and it's a 15-inch screen. I was using one before that, and I thought, well, I'm using house insurance and I'm working all the time. I thought, I'm going to smash the fucking screen. So I hit it with a hammer, just tapped it, didn't do nothing. I gave it another bang, tapped the screen, didn't do nothing. These are Macs. We're talking about Apple products, you know what I mean? The MacBook Pro of glass is made, I don't know what it's made of, it must be really titanium. And I whacked it as hard, it still didn't break. I was like, no way. So I had to two-hand the hammer, literally, and I smashed it as hard as I could, and it looked like it's been shot by a gun then. And I had to explain to my insurers, because I had household insurance, you know, what happened to it. Oh, I dropped it off my bed, and it looked like I'd been shot by a fucking bullet, you know? And I got the money back, you know, they gave me more money, they gave me £1,500 back. So then, I bought the new Mac, and with all the huffle and fuff with this drill and losing all my stuff because of unstable internet connection in Apple Store, you know, and they said, oh, you got to go here, or there's a place, they sent me a link in London, do you know what I mean? I said, how much your price? They said, how much do you want to recover? What's the starting price? 350 quid. And I felt like saying, well, suck my dick, do you know what I mean? You're not fucking getting none of that, you know, because it's 2 terabytes. And all I needed was, didn't even have to plug in my thing, just my own internet. And yeah, just a stable connection. It took a few hours, and it literally, because I'd done a backup beforehand, and just went a backup from the old 15-inch bigger screen MacBook. No, it's actually the same size screen. 512 gigabytes, yeah, and just got it all back. It was just, it was just internet. I think all the trouble happened was when I was in that store and everyone using their Wi-Fi, and everyone, they was like, we can't get this, we can't get it. I was like, what the fuck? I'm going to lose everything. Do you know what I mean? And I just, that, you know, I didn't come in to buy a terabyte. I come in to buy 500. Do you know what I mean? You know, and they was like panicking me, and I was like, up in the price, and it cost me fucking £2,000. I was like, God, you fuckers, you know what I mean? You know? But anyway, got it at home after thinking, right, I've got to buy this, buy that, buy this, buy that, and spending more money, which I didn't need to spend. And then it was just a stable internet connection. That's all it was. And I was looking at it and I was thinking, God, I was seeing all the things downloaded and I was thinking, don't stop, because it's the music. I was worried about it, you know. I knew it was not. I knew it was there because it's in a disc drill, you know, which is a very good tool to have. You look at disc drill. Have you ever lost music? If you've ever had a photograph you've deleted, you know, where is that disc drill? Get it back. There's loads of other apps that do that as well. But anyway, that's what I did. Just a stable internet connection. It just went all back, and I'd already sold my. Did I? No, then I went back to because there's loads of Indians and an Indian shop, and sold the old MacBook Pro for about 350 quid. And it had an iffy connector. He said, can you get us a new one? I made out, I'll go and pick it up. I never did go back there. Fuck you, but yeah. The things you do for yeah, it's expensive. Macs, yeah, that's why they're expensive. They're built like thingy. Now Windows just come out of a laptop. What's it called? They think it's going to be better than the M1 chip. It's called. It's like a snake sound, like a snake bite. They're over £1,000 Windows machines. They say it's going to be stronger than M1. I don't know. All I know is Apple, the laptop side of things, not the iMacs and whatnot. Do you know what I mean? So I can't really say on those because I haven't had much of them. Do you know what I mean? All I can say, these of course they do go wrong, but I've had none of them go wrong. And this MacBook that I've got here is brand new. The other ones all bought second hand and whatnot, and still at a lot of, and you know, the first one I bought was 2010. That cost me like about 900 quid. They hold their money. Go and look how many broken laptops, Macs that you could buy for 250 quid. Because people just do them up and just sell them on. Intel ones, whatever. But the M1 chip is 3 times. Oh, it's because they put the GPU, something else, and something else all in one. So it made my £2,000 MacBook M1 fully spec'd out chip, right? It made that look like the year before of a fully spec'd out £5,000 MacBook with all the bells and whistles. Like, yeah, it's Intel. Do you know what I mean? The Intel Macs, absolutely weak. Even the MacBook Airs were outperforming them. Do you know what I mean? But you can go. There's a big market. I was looking on because I was going to see if I could upgrade to maybe an MK3. It's either that or don't need to upgrade the PC really. Do you know what I mean? I mean, you could if you wanted to, but then it's not necessary at the moment because it can still run everything, you know. And that's expensive as well. Yeah, I mean, in a unibody, aluminium unibody, and apparently so next year, leaks of Apple, they've got a big. They're changing Apple. No, that's what the Windows, the new thing they got in the Windows thing, they think can wrap up. It's called Snapdragon. That's what it is. That can rival Apple. Yeah, as a laptop, not as a PC. Remember, right? Okay, so you can spend. What did Dr. Disrespect spend on his PC? I remember when he had a bit, £150,000. And when he played it, because I mean, all the money he was getting, you know, I see him when he streamed that, and when he streamed that before, and I thought, that don't no different. You just spent 150 grand because you got plenty of money, you know. And he's 6 foot tall, and I was like, when he streamed, he didn't look no different, but I don't know. I suppose it's something that you can have forever, but you can continually upgrade, you know what I mean? But 150 grand, I mean, you can't buy a house. You can in different countries, you know what I mean? I can't remember if I've done some of this because hold on, Dectus. No, not the other one. I don't know if I need to do this because I'll have to. It's editing that I have to. You think so? Fireboy. Sneaky so. Depraved Perfume's head sculpt. I don't normally do that. I don't know that. Oh yeah. So apparently the next year, Apple that's coming out. So they've got a new, very big machine coming out. I think it's yes, that'll be 2026. I'm saying that. Well, me doing all this talk, I'm losing my throat. Let me just get some water a minute. Yeah, so it's going to be. So the new Macs will next year. I don't know about the M1 if they're going to go for the M1 chip still. I really don't. Possibly, I don't know. But they're revamping it. But they will have OLED screens for the first time because none of them have. I don't know. Perhaps the iPad might have an OLED. I don't know. But that's from a guy that doesn't buy all Macs, an American guy called. He's like American Italian. But that's how he makes his money. YouTube and buying and selling Macs, you know, all types. And Apple have hinted that they're going to do something big next year, and it's highly under wraps. But obviously, you get leaks. But you know what it's going to be like. It's going to cost an absolute arm and a leg. So big changes. I just wonder.
My legs, alas.
So what are you doing? Where's the... Fuck. What's all that about? He just died. Nothing here. Have I got that? Let me just check. Is a fuck up. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know which way this game's going. So, what I have played of this on a different save, because I thought, right, I'm going to edit it. This, wait there, let me... Yeah. Oh, because you get 2 lots of Dectus medallions, that's fine. Because you get the deck... Yeah. Oh, that's why he died. Whatever. That would have been for me because the other one's from up there. So is this all done? Because I don't know. I haven't played this for it's been about 3 weeks, and that's just it's recording. So the next sort of Apple product, they're going to be expensive if there's a big change. I don't know. I mean, Apple have got more money than the whole of fucking America have got. You know, it's balmy. Do you know what I mean? The richest company in the world. I mean, also Whoop is getting expensive. It could get, not, I don't know, but it could be the next big one. The health thing, you know, that the Whoop means protects all your sugars and all that, and your heart rate. Very good, but not expensive, but popular. About £200. You buy the thing for about £100. It's about £200 a year because it detects everything. You know, clever stuff. Everything. Oh, you know. As of PCs, upgrading with the so, oh, well, because I use Nvidia, and I've got the Nvidia app. We got massive upgrade to my graphics card and whatnot for free, you know. And then they got the 590s out. I see someone Black Myth Wukong using. I played it. Obviously, I can see the difference. I played Black Myth Wukong on console and PC, and PC is the one because you're not getting 60 FPS. So for me, it was around about 75 Black Myth Wukong. But then I watched a guy the other day doing Black Myth Wukong, and he's not. That's not his type of game. But he had it all specced out, all max settings and ray tracings, and he just sold a 490 and put a 590 in there. And you know they're £2,000, but so with a 490s, you know, it wouldn't even fit in my case of those graphic cards. They're massive. And he was hitting 30 FPS, and I thought, fuck. But he was testing. He's called, oh, I don't know. His channel's called Test Boy or something like that. But yeah, he was testing. He had all the things up, and I thought, well, yes, if he's turned something down, obviously the graphics, everything will go up. Do you know what I mean? But he was trying to do. He said, possibly this is the best looking game he's ever seen. You know, you can't see it yourself. You know that because of YouTube compression. You know. But I could imagine what he would see is absolutely gobsmacking. But it was only 30 FPS. But he was doing tests, and I couldn't bother to watch because he had I couldn't bother to watch the ads. You know what I mean? So I couldn't bother to watch what he was going to do with it. Was he going to turn the settings and going to bump up to max 120 FPS? Because that's I mean those graphic cards. Well, apparently so. 240 FPS. So that's a lot. Let's see where I've been. The things I can't do is because it's the recording side of things. This I don't know when this. Well, it does. You got to start killing some of these. If we fight that one there. Don't know how I'll get into here. Obviously I've done all this, done this. But this is, yeah. You walk in and you've got Elden Beast blue. And you get one shot, and I thought, oh my, yeah, well, we've got to fucking change the build. So that's when it's all coming together, and I streamed, oh, I don't know, quite a lot of it, because this is the character. This is what I'll be doing the editing on. So there's about 2 hours on there. I haven't got anything new. I'll have to look after this. Where is some of this new stuff that I was expecting to get? Because I could have sat here and farmed, even though it'd been boring, but just gone down to here, Palace boat sledge, made it dark. Just put the pickle felt. Is it? Have we got? Yeah, just put the. Yeah, dark. We got pickle felt foot. Can I make it? We should be able to. Double bonk. Get rid of that. Put that on. That we didn't even level that up. That was found. So get rid of those. Oh, I got pickle fell foot. Iron crafting. Yeah. Oh, we have got those. Right. So turn it into mid. Right. Bird farm. Right. Turn it into midnight. Brain fog. Yeah, everyone gets it now. It's just pastime. Yeah, brain fog is when you can't think. It's just more common. It's not this. It's not. You're not gonna. It's nothing wrong with your brain. It's normal. Too much dopamine, mostly. This is a dopamine here. Too much dopamine. Everything. Porn. Work. Anything, film, anything, but iron. Fuck that. Right, so anyway. Oh, have I got. Oh. So, bird. I'll wait for him to go off. So he's worth 43,000. You can't go back because you have to stay in midnight. So you have to go like that. Oh, look at that is. We're down. Very easy. So it's 43,000. Told you, it's a lot. Oh, didn't take the pickle fell foot. Even though we've got the golden scarab bomb, but it's in. Wait there. So. This will last for about 30 minutes before it goes into some other zone. Yeah, I've got that on. So problem is you have to use these every time. To get otherwise you can just do so it's 43. But you're going to lose the pickle fell foot because you've warped. So, I mean, you can make millions. We're not millions. You can make hundreds of these. Now, if he's got the white eyes, which I don't know, then he's going to drop triple. And if you just walk and sit down, then you're gonna have to. It will remove the midnight difficulty. And so got purple eyes, but they will have white eyes. You can see white on those ones. So it doesn't take long to level up until they go those. So because they drop 3 times the amount sometimes. So 44,000, so it's about 150,000. And I won't use cheat engine on this, do anything like that. I never do on mods. So, it's Why play mod? You know? Oh, there's a cheat engine on it. Oh yeah, there's in their Discord there is, yeah. Hexaton. So was it for me for my next level? We've already gone past there. We have to warp, like I say, then pickle up. So if you went into the DLC and picked up the random, those gold thingies, they're worth 5 times amount. These are worth 3, so they're 5 times, 2 times more than the fee. But you can't make those. You just pick them up as you're going through the DLC. And the DLC for me has changed in this mod, which I know. Which the convergence I've got catching up to do. And I'm not bitching on the convergence because you won't find much on my channel from there because I deleted 1,000 videos on my YouTube channel, you know. A lot of shit stuff from early days PS4 streaming, you know, with bad audio and whatnot, just to get monetized. But yeah, I've been monetized. Oh my god, it's about 5.5 years. And like I said, I took my first check after filling out. Yeah, I did have to pay taxes. It's US taxes, 30%. But I took it first time. After 5 years, after them keep fucking me about with some stupid AdSense out. Oh, it's not going through, it's not going. My PIN was locked on my debit card. I had to unlock it at a proper bank ATM. So once it was unlocked, fine. It was good, you know. But I filled out the US tax forms and I'm fine. It's Google, isn't it? But they use the escape thing like Apple do. You know, it's Google Island, Apple Island, tax free, isn't it? Yes. They couldn't do it in Britain. It'd be too expensive. I think that's why Ireland's doing so well at the moment. Their economy. And they got Apple there. They got Google there. Everything comes from there. And then you had all the Irish coming over the UK to work. I mean, it's the Irish. Heavy drinking ground workers. Yeah, they've been like that all their lives. I worked with a load of them back in when I'd stopped work in 2018. Nice lot. You know, work hard, ground workers. Drink hard, work hard. All the paddies. Yeah. Nothing. Ireland's changed a lot now. I think. I don't know. There's some kind of the GDP. I don't know. When I was a kid in the 70s, and I used to go up into the East End of London to see my dad, right? There used to be signs outside the pubs, right? This is facts. And bed sits and stuff like that. It'd be no blacks, no Irish, no dogs. That's what it was like in the 70s as a child. I can remember it. Yeah. I mean, God. There was a lot of programs on like TV that. Oh God! Not even in the 90s. I'd say most of it even in the early 2000s. Some TV programs they couldn't air now because everything's so fucking politically whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's stupid. But that thing, what I said, there you go. There's the Bloodborne. If you saw the screen there, loading screen. That's the fight that you get. That's the... What's the name? Some of these guys might have done a while. You want to look for yellow. It's not the purple. You want purple. You can see the purple and the white eyes that hold more roses. Yeah, but the 70s, like I said, you wouldn't be able to get away with that behaviour now. You know, times have changed. Even in the 90s, they used to show loads of reruns, and the 2000s of Rising Damp and stuff like that. That would never be shown today. Even though it was a bit racist, but the guy that was involved, it was always getting the racist sort of things on him. Do you know what I mean? Was cool about it. He's still alive today. Do you know what I mean? He said it never bothered me. Why the fuck is how the world has changed? You know what I mean? You know. So I'd have it, Seal. Solitary brother. Yep, I knew Seal. Bro, well, my mate knew him before he introduced me to him. Seal, the singer, that is, with his, because he was made famous with Adamski. But he could sing. He could sing. But he come up to my mate. And my mate said to me, Darren Sargent's name was, and he said to me, okay then, he says, I'm going to introduce you to Seal, that made the song Killer, you know, with Adamski. And it's sung by Seal. And Seal's now a beautiful soul, you know, singer, do you know what I mean? You know, but back when I knew him, when he had dreadlocks, and he said he had these pop marks, they were tribal marks, he said to us. They weren't. It was lupus, that's what it was. You know. Now I know what it is, because he mentioned it recently on a chat show, that it was lupus. Didn't tell us that, he said it's tribal marks from Africa. We believed him. Yeah. But I only knew, if I bumped into him, he wouldn't remember me. No. Most probably if the guy, I haven't seen that, the guy I just mentioned, so it's Darren Sargent. So I used to go fishing with him when I was a youngster. And I met him in the clubs, and we used to, like, you know, get on it. So, so what? Oh, we got. Yeah, as that boss absolutely drained right now. I finished on the other one that I was doing of this around about 2:15. I thought to myself, okay, I'm gonna have to find a better weapon to beat that guy. So it's like when I met Seal, what he was looking, he was pilled up, but he was looking for coke, and my mate went and got it for him. Do you know what I mean? So there's a few stories I can tell, because I've met a lot of famous. They were, I mean, Killer Adamski. That made him. That was the #1 track in the UK, and I don't know how many countries in the world or around Europe, because we're talking 1990. So Adamski was a bit fucking weird. Most people took too many acids, you know what I mean? But very talented, you know, using keyboards and whatnot, do you know what I mean? Just to make his music. No door or anything like that. He's still about today, you know, despite the amount of ecstasy and acid he's taken in his life, but he was pretty out there in the world. That's how it done his music. Like, he done a thing called, very clever, he got a Lucozade bottle, because everyone was on pills at the time, and he put the energy, but with NRG, and Lucozade fucked him over for it, you know. Then they took that NRG from Adamski, who thought of that abbreviation, energy and NRG, you know. I don't think they sued him. I think they just said, just drop it, you can't use it, that's ours. But he thought, because he used Lucozade, everyone was drinking other Lucozade of water. Me? Oh no, not me. I'll have to drink. In my days of going out, I would drink as well. as well as do all the other stuff. Yeah. And so, no, some of my other mates, no, they wouldn't. They just, you know. But I like to drink as well. Addison Limerick. Oh, a lot of people are not going to know these people. Do you know what I mean? Because they've made some beautiful tracks. We're talking sort of like the early 90s. They're still alive today. But still, he cut off his dreadlocks. Then he said, because I met him quite a few times, and he said he had to. I don't know if it was true or not. He said he had to do it because of copycats copying his like that sort of like mushroom sort of like dreadlock look he had, like shaved around the sides, you know. And I was like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Then years went on, and he's a great singer, do you know what I mean? Great, fantastic voice, and he married Heidi Klum, and yeah. But I bet you, if I met him in the street, would I say to him, "Do you remember the Civic Hall in Guildford?" Yeah, do you remember? Me and Dad, you know. Okay, do you remember in North London, Kentish Town? No. Okay, next door to it, do you remember? Because when we was all going, it's just because they was performing when we was going to all these clubs. I was to club 5 times a week. No, 7 times a week. In the 90s. How old was I then? About 18, I think. Something 18, 19. So I said, then, okay, what about in Camden Town? You know? Do you remember that? He very much doubt it. Because they're touring an album, you know? And Killer was the #1 track, but Adamski had 12 other tracks on that album. You know? And Killer was just Seal that he managed to find from, you know... I don't know how he found him. I found Adamski very out there, weird. But I mean, a lot of people I do know ended up getting schizophrenia from ecstasy. Mate of mine died from it. In the end, through being in mental hospitals and drugs up to the eyeballs on antipsychotics and overweight. And that was through acid and ecstasy. Got schizophrenia. Yeah, this happens, you know. It could be hereditary, but I do know about 3 or 4 people that got schizophrenia from mainly LSD. One of them I do know got it. He thought he was getting nicked by the old bill, so he took all of them. He took about 7 trips. I'm surprised because they were pretty powerful. He never come down from it, you know. He's heard voices all his life. Hallucinating all that a lot, then you're on fucking very, very strong fucking antipsychotics. And I had a bad iffy one night. The E started getting speedies because the gangsters started getting involved in all that sort of scene, you know, taking over the drug market and whatnot. And I had a bad one, and I had to pull myself away from my friends at that time and the crew, and I still went out, but I pulled myself away from a particular bunch of people. Do you know what I mean? It's when you have a bad one. Yeah, it's not nice. Ultra. Not no more, because all those guys ended up getting on heroin, prison, whatnot. So you know, recreational drugs. It's true. Back in the day. The gateway drug, and also you can get schizophrenia from smoking too much dope. Yeah, it's in that one as well. So people say it's not a gateway. Well, I would tell, because I'm the older generation, but people can touch things and leave it, but then people could touch it and get addicted. I found out in the end mine was alcohol, you know, and it was a long time down the road. I stopped drinking 40 when I was 40, maybe 13, 12 years. Is it 12 years? 2013, 15, yeah. It'll be 12 years in April. So it took me... So I must have been 42 or something like that, man. 42. No, I was 40. Yeah, I was 40 years old. Yeah. 2-month bender. Yeah. Hepatitis. Which just means swollen liver, not hep C, I think. But anyway, your liver mends itself. I thought I had cirrhosis of the liver, everything. I was fucking certain I had every fucking thing. But I always took every fucking liver supplement you could think of when I was drinking and whatnot. You got to protect yourself, you know. But one day I thought, fuck it, I'm gonna go to the hospital, and I got my liver scanned, and I thought, come on, tell me. I was ready for the bad news. Nothing wrong with my liver, nothing wrong with my gallbladder. I said, you sure? That was like a weight off my back. I thought that's a trip to drinking, but it weren't. Still haven't. No. It's not saying I never will, because I've seen a lot of people, 10 years sober and die. So, on alcohol, it's the worst one. It's worse than drugs and everything. Alcohol is far worse. I mean, apart from fentanyl and all that shit, that's terrible. Everyone that comes, it's like Trump said, everyone that comes into the fucking US, we get a little bit over here in the UK, don't really hear much about it, but everything's online. But yeah, they should be shot. Yeah, I'm telling you that for now. People that are taking that into the country should have serious consequences, because people, when that is mixed into people's first time of ever taking of a fun time and die, you've seen it all over the news. I think people know what we're talking about, because it's like that. Oh, she only wants to have a bit of coke, first time, bit of fun, it's laced with fentanyl. Your body's not going to handle it unless you've got a high tolerance of heroin, do you know what I mean? And then there's carfentanil, which they knock out fucking elephants for. Now, which is even more deadlier, do you know what I mean? It's fucking terrible. So that's why, the Mexican cartels and whatnot, not to be fucked around with, of course, you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't like looking at those videos when you see those young kids, 20. Everyone experiments. They don't know. You need a test kit. You don't think, do you, at the time? Or you give them something. A test kit would tell you in that moment, you drop it on a pill, if it's got fucking fentanyl in it. Anything. Whatever you're taking, it would tell you what it's got in it. If you're taking, sedatives or whatever, it'll tell you if it's 100% whatnot. You can buy them off Amazon for fucking like £15. You just piss in a fucking thing, look at the strip, it would tell you, and that's it. Whether it's safe or not, do you know what I mean? But people that don't realise, because it's in ecstasy, it's in everything, do you know what I mean? It's not going to be in every single thing, but it's a high risk thing, and I don't know why it's been about like this for a good 10 years, and you see the pictures, not just in America, all around the world, especially I know you see like the statue people with the fentanyl and whatnot, but it's all got to be cleared up, and people. The rattle's apparently bad. Their skin is because it's synthetic. Do you know what I mean? It's not proper, and it's mixed with all sorts of crap. Do you know what I mean? The skin's falling off, but I don't give a fuck, because the pull for the drug is too strong. Then what I don't understand is they hear of one of their friends dying, they go and see that dealer. It doesn't make sense. Oh, it's stronger. But if my mate's got Nicam, he can fucking bring me around, you know. And when some of them get brought around Nicam, oh, you've ruined my buzz. Yeah, but he just fucking saved your life, otherwise you'll be fucking dead. That's the mindset of a drug addict, do you know what I mean? You know, but that's what happens. I know what I watched Trump. Do you know what I mean? When what he said, tariffs, Canada, India, not India. What am I on about? India, Mexico, and China. Yeah, stop it. It will most probably still come in, but it might ease it. Do you know what I mean? You don't have to have all those deaths. It's fucking. It's all these young lives. And the families are fucking destroyed by it. It's terrible, absolute fucking terrible drug. Do you know what I mean? And fentanyl is not new. It's been used for years. My mum's best friends, well, who I knew as well, died 6 months ago, I think. No, he died of cancer. Was he on fentanyl? I think he was on fentanyl patches. You know, that's for pain though, but that's over time. When the fentanyl started coming out, I think what it was, people were getting the fentanyl patches, and how they realised about the fentanyl was there's rubbing the glue off, and I thought, oh my god, you know what I mean? I'm getting one hit instead of a steady buzz. I think that's how it come about. Then the cartels got onto it and thought, oh, there's a market here. Do you know what I mean? Let's get off that, and you know, we would go China if it's cheap as chips. If it's mixed by a chemist, then yeah. But someone that hasn't got an opiate tolerance is gonna die straight away from it. It doesn't matter if you know, you gotta be taking heroin to go to fentanyl. You know, not even if you've taken like some not codeine pain pill. Do you know what I mean? You know. I remember I used to have I was a friend of mine, Dave, down in the West Country. I was on smack and pills and whatnot, and we used to have these E's back in the day that were very, very good. They were called disco biscuits. My mate's dead now from that, who I was with, but he didn't die for drugs. He actually died from cutting his finger on a swimming. It was working. He cut his finger on a swimming pool and got sepsis and died. And I read in my local newspaper, Patrick Knight had died, and I didn't think. I thought, oh no, because I know him as Paddy. And I thought, no. And as I walked into town that day, I see a funeral car outside his flat, and my ex-girlfriend, one of them, was about to tell me, you know what I mean, but I was in shock. And the funeral was that day, and I was like, no way. And I was like, I walked past, you know, I was going to town, I walked past and see the thing, and I thought, we're all going to be there soon. I thought, I don't know, I was just in shock. They all thought it was drugs at first, how he died. So they went and beat up the drug dealer, do you know what I mean, to fuck and whatnot. And it wasn't, he cut his finger on a rusty swimming pool and got sepsis and died, do you know what I mean? So I've talked to his sister in a club about not long after, about 6 months later, I was in a club, and I was, how do you feel about your brother dying? You know, I knew him, I've known him for a long time. He died at the age of 26. You know, and she says, no, it's an accident, wasn't it? You know, we felt bad about it, but we have to move on. And I remember when she was young, 13, 14, do you know what I mean? She was then 18, and I was like, it was so sad, do you know what I mean, how that happened, but, yeah. As I was saying, that guy that I was just talking about that died, I was round his house, we took some E's, and I thought they were smacky E's. They had heroin in them, disco biscuits they called them, because they were very trippy and very strong, you know what I mean? And when I talked to my mate about a friend of mine down in the West Country, he said, I don't think they were smacky E's, because they were brown, crumbly disco biscuits. He said, I just think you had good MDMA. I was like, well, most probably it was. Very trippy, but not bad LSD like get me the fuck out of it, or mushrooms trips, you know, that we used to do years ago. We used to do mushrooms, brew up like the Liberty Cap ones. We used to brew like 2,000 up. Yeah. And when I'd done my first trip on that was food mushrooms, not acid tabs. And some says you're always going to get a bad trip. Oh, I had a bad trip, yeah. It lasted for about a week. No, it never. It lasted, it felt like it lasted for, if you've ever done anything like that, time slows down. And you can feel where, you can feel that all this could go so wrong. I could jump off a building. I could, yeah. My mate, this is different from something else. It's just on some white tabs that are quite strong we took as well. And a mate of mine, I was with them, two of them mates, they kept on taking them. They took about 3. I took 1 later on, but they took 3 because they didn't think they was coming up. And they did. It just took a bit of time. And I thought, they kept on going, oh, I'm tripping now. But then, no, I'm not tripping. I don't know if I'm up or down. But they were strong. At the end of the day, my mate, he was trying to jump out the window and everything. But that was acid, that was LSD. But my strongest one ever was of the magic mushroom, 2,000 of them. But that was brewed in a big pot amongst about 10 of us in a thingy. When mushrooms come out in November, you know, in a big field that we used to know, Liberty Caps, it's just full of them, you know? And when I done them, I thought to myself, I just really wanted to, you know what I mean? Because the first time I tried, nothing happened. And this is, how old was we then? About 16, 17. And when I spoke to my mate, he said, I'm coming up now. And I thought, why are you? Because we was all out on a walk and smoking puff as well. And I was like, oh, you coming up then? He says, yeah, what about you? And I was like, no, not yet. And as soon as he said that, I was like, boom, and a big dome come over me, and it was shaking, and it was all round balls going, making a noise like zzz. And the only time I've heard voices, which is like schizophrenia, was after that long night of tripping, and I saw everything, you know, very strong. Monks writing in concrete, everything, you know, people that we sort of parted and come back together. There's a massive cathedral where they filmed The Omen in my hometown in Guildford in Surrey. We was walking on the pavements, it was like a keyboard, boom, boom, like that. Everything was just, yeah, very visual, and I felt, I'm tender hooks throughout the whole lot of it, you know. And I could see when we went back for a puff, I smoked back at the house, and everyone was tripping their heads off because everything was, you know, the windows were bulging, the walls were moving, everything was going. But you can have that on E as well and feel good, you know. But ecstasy, on acid or mushrooms, I didn't even like it. Even my mate used to like do acid, put them in his eyes. My microdots would dissolve. And they were very, very strong, do you know what I mean, the microdots. Or with the paper, you just put them in your eyes, because it's quicker. I never did, when you take them out. But yeah, I mean, he was well into the recreation. That's recreational drugs, you know what I mean? So, as of that night, the first night on the mushrooms, I come out, and I see some of my mates beforehand, they're like, oh, bloody hell, I think I better go home now. And I thought, oh, I can feel this. It's getting a bit too strong, isn't it? Especially when we've been outdoors for like hours on end, and now we come back home and everything's like that, and we're still puffing. And it's only been 6 hours, and it feels like it's been like a day. And then when I was going up the hill, a little bit of the hill, I literally thought God was speaking to me. I had a big voice. Didn't see anything visually, but it was like a thundering type voice from the sky coming down. I can't remember what it was, can't remember what it was, but that's when I heard a voice. Visually, yeah, but I can't remember. I can remember that time because it's set in stone. That is, and I went and sleep, tripping. I woke up next day. I was fine. Second time I done mushrooms again, because someone I know is quite a hard nut, I'd say. Do you know what I mean? He used to sell a lot of drugs and whatnot. He said you always get one bad trip. Well, I thought, well, I'll try them again. Just I won't take so many. Yeah, it happened again. Not as bad, but tripping worked for me. Acid. And then the best one I've had was I had some, and me and my mate, we went out on the piss and we missed the last train home and we had to walk home like 16 miles deliberately, you know. And I nearly got nicked by the old bill that night, the police, and so I had some load of trips on me, not many, but they were quite mild. It's me and my mate walking home, and that was the best one because they weren't too strong enough to, because we'd been out drinking the pub/nightclub that had finished, and we missed the last train home. We had to walk home 16 miles, and we knew how it's just a simple walk, you know. And we knew it was coming up when we started laughing, and that was it. But it was that was the best one because weren't overpowering, but it was tripping. When we got up, because it's like a 6-hour walk. You know, the time we took, maybe even longer. The time it took us to walk home from the pub shutting at 11. What it did then, and us getting back to where we live about 7 in the morning. My mate goes one way, and because we live at the opposite end on a hill, and I heard a car go past me slow like that, and I thought, oh my fucking god. So I had my hand in my pocket because I had about 20 trips on me, and they were in the thingy. Then the police car pulled up. I knew it. I just knew I had that feeling of the lights go past. I didn't see it, but I see it in my peripheral vision, and I thought, oh fucking hell. That's prison time. Because one of my friends called Algie went to prison for 2 years for what I had on me, and I was like, no. So anyway. There was there's a drug, the DI, drug inspector. He come on, and he said, like, I had a nickname. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but he said his thing was, I'm arresting you on suspicion of having cannabis. Right? I said, no, you fucking not. And I had those trips in my pocket like that, and I went to run. And it was very windy. It was March. I remember it was March because you get the March winds, and this was early in the morning, and I was still tripping as well, mildly though. And I threw them like that, and they went like that, and they took me down, strip search naked. And I was like, okay, then go on then. What was the conclusion? I didn't find nothing. They took everything out, and I only had a bit of money on me. I said, so what's going to happen then? This is Griffiths, that's his name. He was the drug guy, Griffiths. And cause they ended up raiding this house that ended up being a drug den fucking loads of times, and everyone was being watched and everything like that. Do you know what I mean? We're not talking hard drugs. We're talking recreational drugs. You know what I mean? Cannabis, ecstasy, speed, stuff like that. Party drugs. He said to me, "Oh, this if you ever get caught again, this is a £10 fine on top of it." This was, when was this? Must be 19. It's got to be 1990. Must be 1990. And they strip searched me with a doctor there. You know, look up your arse and all that, blah 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 blah. He said, "Okay, it's good to go." And when I come out, in the corner of the pocket of my jeans, you know, you get bits of fluff. In that bit of fluff, there was 5 trips in there. Still, they missed them. And I thought I threw them all out because I didn't know. boxes in my hand. I just grabbed them like that, you know, and they were given to me just to get rid of them quickly and just to make a bit of small coin, as we call it. And I thought I threw them all out. I had 5. I don't know, because my mate Algie got caught with. It's a little bit different now. A friend of mine, Algie, got caught with 20 ecstasy and I think 10 trips, and he ended up getting 2 years in prison for it. You know, so I might have done some jail time. I don't know, you know, but as far as that, jail time, never done none. I spent nights in the police cells, yeah, but that's about it. I didn't even got a criminal record, you know, nothing. Every single one of my mates that I hung about with then, all went to prison, all ended up on heroin. Then a lot of them, they all come out of it, working, kids, families, everything. Do you know what I mean? So it's like a full circle. You know, for everyone, Graham Hayward, one of my best friends, that didn't even get a job until he was in his 30s, just dealing all the time, taking every single drug that you can think of, heroin, you named it. Yeah, he had money everywhere. Do you know what I mean? He went away to prison for 18 months. He didn't give a monkeys about it. You know, he could have got a lot more for what he was dealing. And when he came out, he got clean, and now he went to and got a master's degree in I think it's in it's where you help people, sociology or something like that. It's something like that. And then it was skinny as hell. And then he bulked out. I see a picture of him. I haven't seen him for a long time, but it's about 10 years ago. I see a picture of him on Facebook, and I started talking to him. I thought, well, God, he's bulked out, and he started lifting weights and started taking all the old, kerosene and all that lot. But he got involved with the church, and then he started becoming like a rehab counsellor and all that lot. And I can remember him sort of like arguing with people, like if anyone drank or anything done like this, like, well, you can talk what you used to be like, but then it changed his life completely around. You know what I mean? When people were making promises that, you know, I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that, then they break the law. He'd be round in the car chasing them. Do you know what I mean? From going from a skinny guy, tall and skinny, into being like, he just went on the weights and just bulked out. Do you know what I mean? It's weird when you look look back at your youth and you think how it was. Those times, I've also, that's the youth, and I did have a bit. I did pull myself away from those people who I was just mentioning there, and then I had my good times when I moved to Spain when I was 28. No, I moved to Spain at 29 because I celebrated my 30th in 2022. I moved to Spain. We was only meant to go for a year, and I stayed 8. Didn't come back in 8 years in Spain, southern Spain, Andalusia, Estepona. Gibraltar, there's a lot of drugs out there. Yeah, nasty. A lot of crime, shooting, mafia, Russian, guns, everything. Yeah, drive-by. Oh no, I seen it all out there. Yeah, I didn't get involved with it. No, people did. I knew a lot of people out there, but I kept myself clean. I was too busy mingling with the Latinas, you know. I was with the girls, yeah, with the ladies. Oh. I still have. Yeah, I still have to go back. I have to go back. 'Cause it is my second home. There's unfinished business with me out there. It must be to do with a woman. I would like to see, because a lot older. I was 38 when I come back. I can't remember how old she was. And I would just wonder. Because what I noticed when I lived out in Spain, the people that worked kept their jobs. They didn't move. They didn't move out of their jobs or anything like that. So I thought I bet if I went back, I bet that same person still working that job. I could be wrong. I don't know. But I noticed it in 8 years that checkout girls that work and checkout tills and whatnot, and some of these look like models, believe me. When I first went enough, and nearly when I went home, they were still the same people doing the same fucking job. I was like, you're unreal. You haven't moved up in ranks. Same everywhere, I notice it all the time. Remember, it's a third world country, Spain. Maybe, but you got the rich amongst the poor. You can. Well, I used to walk because it's mountainous, it's hot, you know. I used to walk along the. There's this come up behind me. I used to walk because I like wildlife and everything. Do you know what I mean? So I used to walk along the coast. There'd be all the rich, everything you wanted to do. Massive Kapinski hotel, all stars used to stay there. I've seen all the stars that you can think, all the famous people you can think of in Marbella. Everyone. And also, every single day I'd walk and I'd be able to see Africa. The whole continent of Africa was Morocco, but I mean, we're at the end of Europe, tip of Europe. Southern Spain is. You got Gibraltar, which is us. That's what used to do a lot of work, plastering and whatnot, and in Spain as well. But why Estepona was so good for me, I had to go 30 kilometres because that's how it is in Spain, but it's still about 30 miles because kilometres and miles, just say miles, you know. Anyway, but it's about 30 kilometres. Gibraltar's there, and before we went Brexit, we were still in the Schengen zone, so you know it's in and out. And there was plenty of work there. They didn't pay well, do you know what I mean, for plastering, but there's plenty of work there. Very cheap to rent. I knew some Gibraltarians. That's where gibberish comes from. It's not gibberish, it's actually Spanglish. Because they speak Spanglish, you know, which is, I would say 90%, or maybe not a bit more, maybe about 95% Spanish and 5% English. That's where gibberish comes from. Don't speak gibberish. But it's not a Spanglish, they speak Spanglish. Because they speak, you can, if you don't know any Spanish, you'd hear the English when they speak, because they say sí, yes, but, pero. So they said yes, but. What I just meant there. So that's what I mean, yeah. But they speak, but some of them can speak really bad English, you know. You wouldn't understand, but most of them, they speak. Yeah, they said they used to say to me, because I end up speaking Spanish about 70%, because it's Andalusian Spanish. And they used to say to me, you'd learn Spanish if you lived there quicker, you know? And also the rent there was very, very cheap. If you met a Gibraltarian girl, which would be mixed, most probably be a bit of Italian, bit of English, maybe a bit of an inbreeding, do you know what I mean? Bit of Spanish, nice looking birds over there as well, you know? But it is one of the British colonials, you know? It's part of the British colony, you know? They won't give it up, you know what I mean? It's the only place in Europe that's got apes up on the rock, Barbary apes. And I got talking to someone how much rent there was. There's paying £12 a week rent if you had a council property. Then my late stepfather took someone out fishing, and he was paying £8 a week for a flat. And he said, can you understand why it's so, you know, the shops were, like they had, if you got fed up with eating Spanish food from the supermarkets or whatever, you got English shops down there. If you got, but it's English prices, because it's the English pound over there. And at that time, before everything happened, you know what I mean, the pound was sky high, higher than, you know, way higher than the dollar and the euro. Then when you come back, because the wage was bad, you do the exchange, you can more or less double your money, do you know what I mean? Especially into euros, you know? But over there, I mean, yeah, you can do shopping, no way, go to Mercadona in Spain, do you know what I mean? No. Anyway, it's been nice talking, and I've let the people who's ever come in into a bit of my life story. Well, that is just a part. Anyway, it is 1:30 and I've got to get some sleep. And it has been so. This is the Garden of Eyes mod. And this was just a test, just a stream thing, because this would be edited, and I'm going to do it. I'm not paying ridiculous money for someone to edit it. I haven't got it. It's just that simple. You either learn or whatnot. There's been a lot recorded in this anyway. What I've done today is I haven't found anything new in here. Might look on this tomorrow and read what is, because I think I can pull the full page up to keep from crashing. The mod does. So I want to see. There's meant to be a new talisman. If I can revive something. Don't think the NPCs. If this is dropped from an NPC, then you can't revive this. But where's the revive bosses? Where is it? Oh god, is it? There. Oh wait, there. Study times. Yeah, okay. Wait, that is you have to beat Placidusis to do this stuff. So that you got the dummy here. This is what they should have added in Elden Ring. I used something called him. God, yeah. I mean, they changed colours. I don't know what he keeps on changing colour. I think they've just made it like that. Then you've got the crones here. Then where is that there? There's Smithy.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
To see some of the ball bearings that you don't need, they just naturally go in there. She's there. The revived bosses. Is it in a round table? No, I think it is. Yeah, look, revive bosses. Garden of Eyes features. Enable peaceful mode, I don't know what. Total darkness, Halloween mode, I really don't know. Oh, the contrast mode is a bit weird. It makes you like orange, red and whatnot. Revive bosses. So, vanilla, Godric the Grafted. Yeah, that's it. DLC, nothing. The Garden of Eyes bosses. Vestigal, that's his name, the Royal Reverend. So when you go and do when you do what's his name? You need to get the blood. So you do in Vare's quest line. Where we went all the way up here. Hold on, down. They're all connecting here. This is the same place. So yeah, I when I went there first time playing this a low level, I got absolutely caught. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, because this is not now, you know, because we die not with a weapon like that. But the first time I thought, oh no, so that's classed as boss. Oh, there's loads. They've got loads. There's one here. This one will be an easy one. That's Renala, and you got Renala, Elden Beast. There's loads. I don't want to look on their YouTube page because they've got all the boss fights on there. You know. Also, they've What they won't put up there is the updates, because this is an overhaul. I don't want to find out what all this ends up to be. If I start looking at the YouTube pages, all the spoilers are, and also what they've done with, obviously, with the DLC. You know, I know there's Consort Millennia. I do know that. Did they change that for Radan? I don't know. You know? Or is it whatnot? But considering the Convergence mod haven't modded the DLC, these guys have modded a certain part of it. It's called like El Tarat or something like that. Extremely hard Evergels that pump out for lots of, say this Evergel here. So you do it. I know there's a guy called Sal that does this sort of stuff, and I see this quite. It was last year, and I thought, oh god, what's that El Tarat? What's that? And I realised it's in this mod, you know, but it's in the DLC, and he was doing it, and I thought, so what's he doing? So just say this is in the DLC, and it's all modded out, it's in the DLC, it's all white and like that, different enemies and whatnot. And he's doing an Evergel, so he has to do 5 different versions, one after another, of the Godskin Noble. Skinny first, brother, fat 1, 2, 5 lots, 5 rounds. Then you get to use that. You get the seal. It's like on here, I've got the ability. I can't play it right now. You can't uninstall. No, I think you have to uninstall the mod. You know what I mean? So you get the ability to play as 2 bosses at the moment. I know they're going to add to it, but in the DLC you can play as bosses. But I don't know how long for. But he did. You can play as Godskin Noble. I do know that as one, without spoiling myself, because like I'm you know, this is £5 a month, so not a lot, you know, for what you get, you know, considering all the other mods are free. I don't know what they've changed here. I don't know what they've changed up there. I mean, you can read all the patch notes. They've written everything down. It's like they do say before you do this mod, and you know, you got sort of like an alright PC to do this. Is to read this. If I put it up, it didn't used to crash, but you have to read it. It says read this before you start playing. It might give you off some spoilers, because it did for me, and I thought, oh okay, you know, but still. But read this and it'll explain you about the whole Garden of Eyes experience. And I think it's good if you see some of the. So what else can we do? New game plus 1,000 uncapped. So every single enemy's got 1,000,000 health. No, 1 billion health. Is it 1 billion or 1,000,000? That's a lot. It'll take you forever to kill them. An hour fight. That scum that does a lot of things. They're the guys that you go to that give you no stats and all that lot. If you don't know how to do it in Cheat Engine, you know, they would do it for you at a small fee. Just give me a save file and just yeah, give me no stats. They can do it. All these guys. These guys, because I've heard them speak. There's another one. There's Max the Miracle. There's loads, but the main guy, Garden of Eyes. But they're a team. But there's another guy that's quite big on it called Max the Miracle. Cause he's got his own thing that I've seen. And there's like a bit of a pay thingy there. I think when I've seen them streaming some of this on YouTube, yeah, or Elden Ring it was when it was the DLC when it came out streaming. I thought, oh, it's the Garden of Eyes, you know what I mean? And I was listening. I thought, oh god, the main guy, he's speaking Portuguese, so, without knowing either Portuguese or Brazilian. I don't think the whole team are. He speaks English, yeah. I followed a guide how to get all the Shadow Tree things, you know, in around here. He was the first one to put one up, and he just loaded his Garden of Ice character and went to every single one, you know. So I just got on quickly like that. Anyway, it's been nice doing this, and we'll come back, but I've got to get some sleep. and no food. But within time, the first, because I thought, should I do this in one? It's going to be too much for me. I'm going to try and split this up into 4 episodes, an hour and a half. It depends how long it takes me to finish it, because it's going to be the whole game. I can't do a 4-hour video, and you know, one, I've got to learn the thingy. So I have a DaVinci Resolve. I think CapCut might be easier. DaVinci Resolve is most probably a little bit overwhelming to learn if you've never tried it, which I have, and I've tried CapCut, and CapCut's easier. But yeah, I'm going to edit it myself. I'm not paying some pricks if I can make money out of something, because it might not take it, the video might not do it. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to edit it. Do you know what I mean? So the first episode, I've already done something different from actually starting the game as a starter class, because it won't be starting as a starter class. I've done something from inside the mod for my last playthrough, then I would try and work into that. You won't know it's Garden of Ice, you know. That's how I'm doing it, because I'm thinking it of as a trying to tell a story, you know. I think I'm quite good at doing that, because I've been DJing for such a long time. Mate, you're doing it with music, because you are telling a story through your music. There's a beginning, but it's a journey, isn't it? It's like the mixtapes, journeys by DJs, you know, which take you on a musical journey, which, you know, there's a beginning, a middle, and end. It's called a perfect set, you know. Best people that done it. Yeah, that's how I look at music. Music is easy to do, but whether you can do it like that in editing, I think you can, but not quite how I would like it to do, because it's going to be a new thing. But anyway, we're going to have to get off now. And whoever come by, thanks for coming by and having a talk, and, you know, listen to an old timer, and just remember, I'm all ears, mate, because for the youngsters out there, it's hard, believe me. It's a hard life, you know, it's hard, and I think that the living as, for my generation, I didn't even think I'd make 40 years old. And I remember when I was in my 20s, I said to my doctor, I'm fucking worrying about everything, do you know what I mean? She said, oh, don't worry, Mark. She said, you know what? You said you'll be living, one day you'll be 50, and you'll be like thinking, what was I worrying about back then? Do you know what I mean? Here I am. And some of the wild stuff I've done in Spain when I was pissed, riding my bike, I've broken my arms, fucking torn the fucking tendons in my fucking legs off my bike, black eyes, fucking everything, do you know, on my bike, pissed and whatnot, because I'm just a fucking absolute lunatic when I go out. Not, I mean, kind of, do you know what I mean, but just, yeah. But that is what happens when you live in Spain, when the weather's perfect and you've got the party life every single day. But sometimes you have to come back. When you're in that environment, you have to come back to reality, because I had to work as well, do you know what I mean? You know, but it's the days when you're not working, you know? Anyway, I'm off. You have a good time, and enjoy it. Just stay safe. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it on that, because that's the best thing you can do. Just stay safe, and, you know, be lucky. Times are tough. Anyway, we're going to peace out here, and I'm going to go to bed, and yeah. Nice chatting. I enjoyed when people come in and chat, even though whoever's been watching and whatnot, do you know what I mean? I let a lot of things out talking there. And that is just a snippet, you know. And I know a spectrum of people, because I've got nieces that are 18 years old and older than that. I've got a niece that's 36 years old. That's got kids and whatnot, you know. But she's from one of my stepsisters, you know. Anyway, she's doing extremely well. Yeah, but jetting off around the world and whatnot. Anyway, so yeah, I'm around all the people all the time, you know. So yeah, all I would say, I'm going to end this like without being sort of morbid, because life is tough and you've got to make the most of it. You've only got you got a small you've got a small amount of time on Earth, so you've got to make the most of it. You know, it doesn't mean you've got to fucking do a parachute. Well, I mean, it does. You've got to take risks. You know, there's a risk every day just walking across the road and whatnot. You know, but you need to take risks to get enjoyment and fulfillment. You know, and also you might need a good woman, or sometimes you might not need a good woman. It depends. You know, it depends. It could be a hindrance. Could be, you know, change your life, or you could be. It doesn't. You know, even if you're on your own, that's okay as well. You got to accept acceptance as well. You know, that is if people can say, oh, I need this. If you can think, well, I need this, I need that, I need this. It's never going to happen. Things happen over time. I found out that myself. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you go out looking for a bird, you're never going to pull one. It happens when you're not expecting it. Always happened to me that way. All the times I went out, or especially when I was younger. My mate would say, why didn't you fucking pull that? They've been looking at you all night. I didn't fucking know that, because I was didn't horse blinkers on, you know what I mean? But yeah, anyway, you do have to take risks in life, but like I say, you know, anything can happen, you know. But yeah, we're gonna sign off now. If anyone come past, yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, I'm not gonna ask for likes and subscribes. I don't do that. Do you know what I mean? We'll be back. I'll be back on here sometime. I've got a lot to deal with still up there. That's going to be tough, but hopefully we'll get through that period of my life. But still, at the moment, I'm still, which I'll say a lot on the plate, is editing this, doing something with my music, and also I've promised a guy I'm going to put him out. It's a friend of mine in Paris. I've known for a long time. He's got a podcast. It's going really well on Spotify, and he's begging for a mix from me. I ain't done one for a couple of years, but I promised him it, and yeah, I'll make sure I'll give him a good 2 or 3 hour mix. Perfecto. Anyway, adios. Good night. Good evening. Good evening. Good night. Good morning. I don't know who's watching. Good night. Good. Buenas noches. Buenas mañana. Good morning. Good evening. I don't know. I don't know Spanish and English. Anyway. Buenas noches.